Well, I looked over the concrete faux brick fence and I didn't see the cat, and I noticed those cans were gone. Maybe somebody just threw them in the thing. So I'm gonna see if I see it back here. This cat needs to have a home. Somebody said he'd take it in Grand Rapids. Traverse City. If that's true, I'll take him up there. I'll catch him. I have a trap just for this, actually, and I've never used it. In case I saw a cat that needed a home. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, kitty. Hey, kitty, kitty. Authorized personnel only. Yeah, no problem. Well, I'd like to think the best for the little guy. Well, I hope I'll just keep checking on him. If I could have picked him up, I'd have took him right then. Good girl, hon. That's a good girl, honey. Yeah, poor little cat. I'll tell you, we have feral cats around here. I feed those too. Coyotes, stuff like that. Getting hippars. Actually, those buildings I sold, there was an outfit that had been feeding cats forever, and they asked me if they could keep feeding there. Sure. I owned it. I don't know, 5 years. They just kept feeding the cat. I know they were slowly getting picked off. I never really had a cat. We did as kids, and they just would come and go, but I'm not that interested in a cat. You know, tearing up your furniture, peeing, that's kind of what I think they do. And I'm not home sometimes. I take Daisy with me all the time. It'd just be, for me, it'd be like a big pain in the ass. So I'd find a home for it. It's not easy. I told you I was on the Humane Society board, and that was a nightmare. They ought to ask you before you go on that thing, do you like animals? And if you check yes, they should say it's not for you. Because it's got nothing to do with the welfare of the animals. It's politics and bullshit and kissing people's ass. And when somebody donates 10 grand to a Humane Society, I think they think the board members automatically become indentured servants. They are such a pain in the ass to deal with. No matter what you do isn't right. And then the people that adopt the pets lie. It finally got where you put chips in them automatically. A month later, somebody finds one of the damn dogs you adopted out 100 miles away walking down the side of the road, and it's some douchebag that you thought was going to make a good home for a pet a mile down the street, didn't even report it missing. It's like that all the time. Oh, look at this guy. Somebody died. Got a sticker on his truck. Oh, Vietnam. There's another bunch of guys that got a hosing. Go over there and fight for communism, come back, and you got people like, what's her face? Jane, whatever her name is. Making disparaging comments. Oh, that's a nice pit bull. Oh, Daisy's looking at the pit bull. What the hell is her name? Jane, what's her name? She did those exercise tapes. Hey, Daisy, there's a pit bull. You think you could take him on? Tear that pit bull up. Hey, Teresa. Oh, Fonda, thank you. Yeah, Jane Fonda. What a bitch. I was glad when Ted Turner dumped her. Hey, John. Oh, look at that pit bull getting a bone, Daisy. Daisy's watching a pit bull get a bone. You're gonna get one too, hon, even though you're not a pit bull. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this says the memory of. Oh, this is just the memory of. Oh, the people that were in Vietnam, 1959 to 1975, 58,479 people. Hey, John. Daisy said, "I want a bone. I'm not a pit bull. Could I have a bone?" I don't know. You guys. I told you about that homeless guy I saw walking around here yesterday. Where I've seen the cops ask me about him.
Good.
Hi.
Well, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Good.
All right. You're so cute. I'll give you a treat. We have a lot of dogs.
Yeah, I saw that. It's a pit bull mix.
Yep.
Nice dog.
It's really cute too.
Yeah, nice dog.
I never feed it though because it'll drool all over your hands.
Yeah.
I like to get my hands clean, so I was like, I'm gonna hand it to you.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
He started laughing. All right, what do you have?
There's a lot of germs in dogs' mouths. There is.
Yeah.
People say they're gonna let their pet lick it and it's okay. It's not okay.
Yeah, every time I do that, me and Mary both complain because it gets all over your hand and I go in here and scrub it. So
yeah.
I told him today, I'm like, I think I'm gonna hand it to you.
Yeah, good idea.
He wouldn't because she's so small.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
Oh, it's a girl.
She doesn't
I like dogs.
You know?
No.
Hey, you know.
He wants me to hand that thing to him, and I'm like, yeah,
Oh.
no.
Hey, you know, last night, I live behind those condos behind Walgreens.
Yeah.
There was the cutest little black cat with yellow eyes crying. I gave it some food. And I just went over there and I didn't see the cans there and I didn't see the cat either. But you don't know anybody who want a nice, cute little kitten, do you? Beautiful cat. Gorgeous. Solid black, yellow eyes.
Oh, I haven't heard of anybody looking for one.
And if you do, let me know.
I will.
I got some other people, but I'm trying to get the closest ones first.
Yeah.
We do have a cat like that, but she's still at our house right now.
Oh, okay.
We have a solid black and she's got.
Yeah, this one's like young.
Oh, wait,
Not-
yeah, ours is middle age, like it's pretty,
Oh.
not too old, but not young at all. So.
Oh, okay.
Cute. So your usual, don't forget it.
Caramel latte,
Caramel,
skim milk,
skim milk,
extra hot, in a flimsy cup.
In a flimsy cup.
Yeah.
I wish we had the better ones. These
No,
ones
I
are
don't care. I don't care.
I'll make sure.
No, I don't care, but it's weird because they're so flimsy.
They are, but I'll actually make sure lid's on there good.
All right. This girl just started working here. She looks like she's about 12. She's actually 20.
I like dogs.
Daisy, could you hop over so Dad can get his money out? Can you hop over, please? Daisy, can you hop over? Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey. Good girl. Good girl. Funny, I was saying that homeless guy, I ran into him. I've told you this before, I saved all my YouTube money up. And you remember the black guy that was that was talking to the white guy that day driving the van? I forget, he thought our rights were being taken away or some shit. He worked at Walmart. And I saw him walking down the road. And anyway, long story short, I pulled over and said, "Hey, how's it going?" He said, "Oh, not too good. I'm living out of my car. I'm got fired at Walmart because he said the N-word to another black guy and a white lady heard it and she was offended." So I said, "Well, hey, you need some money?" He said, "Yeah, I do. I need $5." I said, "Well, here's $20." And he said, "Do you know where you can I can get a job?" It's like, "Yeah, I can get you a job a million places, man." People always ask me, anyways, taking a job. Got a job that day. Hell of a nice guy, man. Just had a bad break, And like I said before, it's not my money I'm giving out. It's money I got off my YouTube. I mean, it kind of is, but not really. I got a whole war chest of money left. I really do. I'll probably never run out of it. YouTube's really gotten weird on that. They're starting to demonize me. I think I'm on their shit list. They don't want people like me around anymore. They're making every single thing difficult, taking the money away from everything, no ad revenue. Hey, Indigo. That's all right, though, because I wouldn't have had a dime without him, so it's hard not to get mad at him, but logically, I'm not. If you go back through my 11,000 videos, you'll see that I've been doing this same exact thing the whole way. Exactly. I think my first video.
There's $3.90 or it's gonna be $3.91.
Oh, keep change, thanks.
Thank you. And did you want a puppy treat?
Yeah, I'll get her one, yep. My first video was a chicken dinner, I think. Can't believe this girl is 20.
We'll do one of these ones today.
Oh yeah, she likes that one. Go ahead, Daisy.
There
Thanks
we
a
go.
lot.
See,
Have
I
a
don't
good day.
mind feeding her. She's cute.
Yeah. Have a good day.
See ya.
Atta girl. Yeah, did you see that, JP? It's all stuff she's learned on her own. So weird. I can talk to her to tell her to do stuff. It's so weird. I'll give you an example. Yesterday, maybe the day before, it was sunny out. She got excited and I gave her one of her favorite treats. And she came out and she had a different treat. I'm not kidding you. I said, hey, Daisy, get the other treat. She drops that one. I open the door. She tears upstairs. She buried it in the blanket on the bed. Got that one and off we went. So many things like that she does. She was told to sit one time and stay one time. That's it. Yeah, today it's cloudy. I do kind of like these days. But I was hoping it was sunny today. I got my painting, all my outside painting done. I thought I'd hear from the Native American fishing boat guy. That guy's really, he's a good guy. He's trying to get on his feet. It's hard to do. You know, it's something weird, man. I'll tell you what's strange. You know, like, there's a few people around here that know I have a YouTube channel, but most don't. And they'll see me sometimes. I'll go in and get something to eat and they'll want to buy my dinner. And the only reason they want to do that is because they know I have a YouTube channel. I don't know. I put anybody's business or restaurant on there. You know, you don't need to buy me anything. Anyway, I never accept anything free. I just don't. I don't want it to like bias anything. And it's not that big of a deal, but I just don't. I said, hey, look, I'm glad to help you out, or say a good thing about you. But anyway, here, my point is, here you got this guy walking down the road yesterday, black in West Branch. And you think anybody will ever buy dinner? That's how the world works. How about the homeless guy that's kind of obviously homeless? He's disheveled. He's an older guy. He carries a backpack. You think anybody will say, hey, come on in. I'd like to buy you dinner. Hell no. When you really need something, nobody's around. And when they think you can do them some good and you don't even need the money, I bet LeBron James never pays for dinner anywhere. And there's people within a stone's throw that haven't eaten in 3 days. Think they'll ever buy them something? No way. That's how the world works. It's so nuts. It's just like the prostitutes in Detroit. People drive by them. I used to try to get the media to do stories on them and their plight. Nothing. Normie. And then, it's interesting how the connection was made between YouTube and them. And, I'm not saying it's turned out to be the best thing in the world. But I'm still glad that they know that people care about them. And they have a social life outside of sex with perverts all day long. It's hard for me to get mad at the Johns too, because they got a problem too. But and they're running around doing crazy things to them. I think I mentioned this yesterday. You see, Detroit got voted the #1 crime city in the country again. That's just part of it. It's one thing being the #1 crime city. It's another thing having a corrupt, crooked police department where the cops don't show up when you call them. That's what makes it dangerous. See, their spike in murders is up like 34% or something. It's crazy. Another thing people don't consider sometimes, they talk about these cheap homes. Well, homes aren't really cheap anywhere anymore. And even 40 years ago, I lived in Detroit. I wanted to experience it, play basketball and stuff like that. I'm glad that I did. Insurance is crazy expensive. Why? Because you got a lot of cars getting broken into, a lot of accidents, a lot of uninsured people. You're never going to be able to subrogate, get your money back to who caused the damage. It's just a big, giant loss for an insurance company. Arson's high. It's known for, it's not like it used to be, but Halloween, Devil's Night was a big deal. And the insurance companies, they don't want to mess with it. So you can get a good deal on a house and you can't afford to insure it. Even car insurance. I'll tell you where else. When I was living in Chicago, downtown Chicago, and that was considered one of the nicest neighborhoods in Chicago. I mean, I didn't have that great a place. Okay, a condo. But, you know, I mean, there were like, you know, $10 million places around there, right? And insurance was crazy there because they still had a lot of damage and stuff by, you know, being busy, congested, homeless. You know, it's funny. I knew of. It was the same thing as Detroit. Run into women a lot that were on drugs. And man, there was a couple of them. One's name was Rachel. It's a beautiful girl. And I just saw her like turn into an old lady in 10 years. I think this is a DOT. The state's got their handful with these damn bridges falling apart. They're probably doing a bridge inspection. Hey Conan, hey Penny. My damn left blinker, I'm not getting it fixed till next week. But you can't get in there. Leaves are really turning. Man, I hope nobody dropped that cat off, but it came out of nowhere, but he could have been back there and I just didn't know it. You gotta have a real major screw loose. Take a kitten and drop it off out in the middle of nowhere. God. People get all upset about a buffalo attacking somebody in Yellowstone Park, and then we got people that are your neighbor going to church with you on Sunday dropping off cats. What the hell is it? Which is worse? Ready to party, hon? Wanna go out and party? Go on. Whoa, hon. Good girl. You go out and party. It's a great day today. Yeah, little baby ones at that. Oh, go to the dentist? Yeah, it shouldn't be bad. What do you got to get done, Conan? Get my coffee latte. Well, good luck. I'll tell you what I realized. Another weird one you don't know until you experience. But I actually have learned that I don't want to be in a place where you can't hear things. You think like you'd like to be out in the woods, not hear traffic. I learned that I'm not like that. I want to hear traffic. Now my sister lives like up at the top of the hill, right off the expressway. Like if you look through there, those orange trees in the middle. She lives on the top of that hill. And I remember going up there back in 78, 79. You can open the windows and it's nothing but trees. And you hear traffic. And I actually enjoy the sound of traffic. It was a little better before the rumble strips, but I still like the sound of cars and stuff going by. You'd think you just want to hear birds and stuff. Another thing I learned, like I lived on the 32nd floor in Chicago. I rented it for a year and then I bought it. And I face south, so I got the most fantastic city view ever. And I liked it. You know, I'm a big weather nut, and I'd be out there when there was a blizzard, and the deck above you it was the only protection you had. It wasn't good enough to keep you from getting wet in a real heavy windstorm, but you could sit out there if it wasn't windy. When it was raining, it was great. But I learned over time and living down there and going to other people's houses that it's much more interesting when you live lower. You see people, you kind of see what's going on. That was like a trendy area, the Gold Coast. And even though top was cool, it was more fun when you were like down lower, seeing what was happening. Oh, well, good luck, Conan. Oh, frogs and crickets, that's good too. I mean, I like it too, but I just learned that I like noise. Now there's a place, that's Salty Girl. She went there and spent a night. And she loved it. I've told people about it before. India Atlantic, south of Melbourne, Florida. I haven't been there in about 8 years, but you can rent a room at the Radisson, old school deal, and floor to ceiling, glass, wall to wall. And boy, you can, that ocean's so loud. My sister bitched about it. But I liked it. Loud noises. Hey, Nicole. Yeah, I go by. I haven't been better. I'll go by there if you want me to. I see. They got a. They got a new thing they put out front. I'll go by there if you want me to take a little video of it. No problem. That's a cute little farm. They both got advanced degrees in biology. He's a college professor, and she just took a job as a high school biology teacher. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll go by there. They're nice. They're nice people. They're homeschooling their kids, I think. I've been going by there forever. That house was junky when they bought it. They fixed it up. It's cute. I'll go by there today. They're big. You know, I was into beekeeping pretty good at one time. I had 100 hives at one time. And they're into bees. We talked about bees. He's got a perfect setup for bees. And he was selling honey there. No, I don't. It's hard to make any money on honey. I didn't really care. I was just kind of having fun at doing it. I gave it to friends, shipped it all over the place. It's fun dealing with bees. We'll get Daisy a pumpkin. Yeah, they have them. Hey, Pug. Hey, Justin. Yeah, I'm always tired. I have like these crazy ass dreams. Believe it or not, you ready for this crazy dream I had? My doctor buddy says I don't get enough sleep, so I'm trying to go to bed earlier. I probably don't. But anyway, I dreamed that I got a hold of Jana, you know, the girl I interviewed in Detroit. And I picked her up, and I brought her to some place, and I took her out to dinner, and I let her shop. And then I dropped her off to go shopping. This is crazy, these dreams. Anyway, I had these 2 miniature greyhounds that I eventually had to put to sleep. And it was a blizzard out, and I let them out to go to the bathroom, and somebody took some of those canned oranges that you get in cans, and they threw them in the snow. And I remember seeing the biggest greyhound like digging so fast that I just watched him disappear into the snow while he's trying to eat these oranges. Can you believe this crazy stuff pops into your mind? And the other one was doing it too, but I couldn't see him. And pretty soon I see this snow plowing machine, this weird snow plow machine. It looked like a tank, only they had like this weird blade on it. And I went up to the guy and said, "Hey, my dogs are in here. Could you like be careful? He said, yeah, it's no problem. And then I woke up. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, no, I'd never do that. No way. Shit, no, I got up. That's as weird as you can get. And I can remember talking to Jana, and I remember that drugs never came up, and I thought, this is great. Weird, huh? Yeah, I wonder how she is too. Yeah. That's that guy inspecting that bridge. See him? Making sure it doesn't cave in. Come on. Good girl. Daisy's a good girl. It's yesterday's bone. She doesn't like that kind. Good girl, honey. Doing well. Good girl, hon. You good girl. Good girl, baby. That's my baby. Yeah, I don't know how she's doing. This big truck leaving the rest stop. Yeah, a guy was telling me the other day he got a good hammock. You can get them off Amazon. Daisy said she doesn't need any hammock. She'll get on that dash. These are perfect views. Yeah, she's a cute dog. She's always doing cute little things. Daisy, you good girl, hon? I had my GoPros on last night, trying to get. I bought the deer a bag of sugar beets, but they didn't come out to get it, and they didn't come out all night because I went over there and looked. When I looked for the kitten, didn't take one nibble out of them. Yeah, Penny, I'll drive by that farm for you. The temperature's 55. Maybe warmer than that now, maybe like 65, but it was 55 at 7:30 in the morning. It probably is 65, or I'd be too chilly to leave the door open. I'd say 65. Oh, have you? Hey, Pug. Oh, good for you. Oh, 73? Oh, okay. I really like this time of year. I like winter too. I got a set of snow tires, but they're really about ready to be changed. But I could probably get by another winter with them, but they're just not that good. So I'm thinking of trashing them and just getting a new set. Doesn't make sense trying to save $75 and kill yourself. Oh, good. Glad you like it, Indigo. Yeah, I'm kind of iffy on that right now because I got some crap to finish in my house, which takes forever. And I was gone and back by this time last year. I take things at the spur of the moment. I did think about going up to the Porcupine Mountains up on UP, but I'm like sort of on it, you know. I'll probably just spur of the moment hit the road one of these days, but I'm kind of in limbo on picking some stuff up for my buddy in Atlanta. You have a good day, Conan. Hey, Patricia. It's got some of the oldest old growth forests up there. And I know their colors are probably pretty good. You know, from the very tip northwest coast of Michigan to the very lower peninsula, the southeast coast. So you're talking down around Monroe, Michigan, and then all the way up near Marquette. You know, there's 60-day difference in the growing season. 60-day difference. It's pretty impressive for one state. Growing days, you know, there's a formula for that. 60 days different. Hi, Tammy. Oh, those tree houses are cool. Hey, T-Stel. Oh, you're on it, JB. You're on the chat. Daisy's checking out the chat. Daisy wants to go. You want to go? Getting bored? You want to go bye-bye? Are you chilly? Are you chilly? Daisy's getting bored. Are you chilly? Daisy gets bored quick. You want to go bye-bye? Yep. She's tired of sitting here. She said, Dad, this is boring. I'll take Daisy for a little walk, too. Now, and this should be here and going through town, but I'll load a better video up, Penny, for the little farm place. Go on, hon. Go on, jump. Go on, jump. Go on, go on, go on. Yeah, she gets bored, no kidding. She wanted to get moving. I said, I don't want to stick at this spot any longer. Daisy does almost everything with different sounds. Like last night when she came to bed, I started to pet her head, and she like moves her head real quick. That meant she wanted to go to sleep, not be petted. Good girl, hon. Hardly ever. You can hardly stand it, but I put covers on top of my bed. So, all summer long, not much. She doesn't really like it. I've read that it dries her skin out, so not too much. You know, that car caught on fire last night. You know, that happens, I don't want to say a lot, but as you drive down around the expressways like I do, you'll see burn spots on the side of the road where these cars caught on fire like that one did. It's not rare. I mean, I see them quite a bit. That looked like a relatively newer car. You know, I know those volunteer firemen standing around that damn thing, and that's some of the most toxic smoke you can inhale is from plastic. And they didn't have things on their face, any kind of respirator or filter. Man, I wouldn't be standing anywhere near that damn thing burning that way. I know, I was talking to a firefighter in Detroit one time. They've seen temperatures up to 2,900 degrees, car fires. I mean, that'll melt glass. That's crazy. That's like 6 times or 5 times higher than the burner on your stove. Well, 4 times higher. 4 times higher. Well, actually 3 times higher. My math's not that great. Oh yeah, I'll come out there. I'll come out there and do it. I like doing those interviews in Grand Rapids. I'm going to go back there. I already have a bunch of stuff for them. See, gas went up. This damn crazy Walmart, they've been closing like 5, 8, but they leave all the lights on for gas. It's weird. I went through this Culver's the other night, and they had all the like display signs for the hamburgers out of the thing. It was just like bright white light. I don't know whether they're out of hamburger or what. Yep, gas went up 8 cents a gallon. Big deal. I mean, I'd rather it go down, but yeah, I got it at $2.98 last night. You guys, I'm telling you guys, do this. This works. Seafoam. They even have a high mileage seafoam. It's $1 more. I use it all the time. It helps your gas mileage. I even put it in my oil. Really helps. For some reason, I like going to like summer destinations in the wintertime, like Mackinac, Sault Ste. Marie. I like all those kind of when there's nobody there. Culver's is excellent. No, they'll be busy from morning till night. They have the best cheeseburger out there, I think. It's all cooked to order too. Nothing sitting around. I mean, as you know, I got a connection with the McDonald's here, and that guy that runs it, I know the owner too. They say that Culver's hasn't affected their business. Bullshit. The problem is they don't have a way to really compare apples to apples because of COVID. Yeah, they're dreaming if they don't think it cut into their business. It's like 10 times better. Once in a while I'll get a quarter pounder just because, you know, I want to get Daisy a hamburger and I'm tired and I don't want to be hungry an hour later. And they're nowhere near as good. That's just what I think. I've been winning, you know, I've been playing the doubler and the power play on everything lately, and I won 22 and then I won 14. You know, I'm not going to be buying any Cadillacs with it, but it did pay for my tickets. As long as I'm going back here, I'll make a quick look for the cat. Like I said last night, that's not a dumpster where you're going to have food in it. It's just paper. But I don't know where they did. But I checked already this morning. Kitty, 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 kitty. Fuck you, motherfucker. Goddamn guy waving his hand. I'm just driving through the goddamn thing. Yeah, this guy pointing at. Drive down through there whenever I feel like it. Fucking idiot. You guys couldn't see it. This guy's like holding his hands up in the air that I'm... Yeah, he could be hiding. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good fish sandwich. Although I'll tell you, the only fish that anybody can afford to buy and make any money on now is cod, which is not that great. Yeah, that could have happened on that cat. But you know, you would think if a cat was just dropped off that I could have picked it up, and that wasn't happening last night. Now, if this buffers, it's game over. So I'm going to take Daisy for a walk. If it buffers, it'd be the end of the game. But Penny wanted to see this little farm, so I won't be back on. So when you see this spinning wheel, have a good day. I may make it there, I may not. Hey, Blue. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, JB. Yeah, it's possible. There's a lot of people like that. I noticed the cans were missing. Hey, teachers. Well, that's good. The phone's still working. This guy's got the same Bigfoot suit I have. You up over there, hon? Okay, stay there. Stay there, honey. I don't want you to get hit. Stay there. I'll be right back. Stay there, honey. Stay there. I'll let you out in a minute. I can keep an eye on you better. This is called, what do they call this, Penny? Briar something thing? What do they call this, Penny? Look at these little pumpkins. I just took a bunch of pictures for these people, infrared pictures. See, they have all their own honey. It's honor system. See? Briar patch, yeah. That's a good question on what most of this honey, where these bees are going to. My guess would be alfalfa and some of these fall flowers, but that's a good question. It's hive ripened sweet briar honey. Pure. This is raw honey. There's only one warning on honey, and that's when it's not pasteurized, and that's for a rare form of botulism that a baby can get because they have non-developed immune systems. But other than that, you're fine. I think honey is okay. I mean, even though I was into bees, I'm not into honey that much. Please do not handle the pumpkins by the stems. These are the pigs that they've butchered over the years, or over this last year, right here. At least they're paying respect to them later on. Pretty sure that's what that means. There's some big ones out here. Look at that beautiful tree they have back there. They're pigs. It's cute, aren't it? Cute place, isn't it? Yeah, they really do. It's like like the all-American family. I think it's cute. Look at this, white pumpkins. White pumpkins, you ever see those? I can tell you what this is, a shit ton of work. Big time. Oh, big time. How you doing? Good.
Got some packages today.
Oh, I did? Yeah, you're out here too, huh?
Yeah.
How you been?
Good.
I haven't seen you in a long time. It's always somebody else.
Well, on Mondays I hit my sub works on it because I'm on a big route.
Oh, okay.
I choose to work a big route because I get paid more money.
Oh, good for you.
Because this is just a 4-hour route.
Yeah, I found an article the other day. I sent it to Mike where they were gypping you guys out of money, the post office.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not getting paid, I don't think, for the Amazon. Because we used to do mail count every year.
Yeah.
We haven't in like 4 or 5 years.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, I believe it. Hell yeah, I believe it. Better believe it. Yeah, that's books I usually get. I get them off eBay. I'm sure
Right.
You can always just sit them on the porch if you want.
Okay. Well, sometimes you're gone, aren't you?
Yeah, but I don't care. They're not going to get wet there.
Well, if they fit in there, I'll...
Yeah, but that jacks the other people out that gets a package.
Well, when it gets too complicated, then I will.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but
Then
I don't
tell
care.
Mike
Just put them up
to.
close, like in the corner.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, it's been working out. So.
Yeah, good. Yep.
But,
All right. Well, have a good day.
Isn't this place nice?
Isn't this cute? Yeah, actually, somebody wanted me to drive by here so they could see it.
Oh.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I usually get like their tomatoes and stuff.
Yeah, they're nice people
You
too.
don't even have to have a garden.
No, it's good. Have a good day. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Super pretty too. Really cute. So there you have it. Small town life. You know these, I know the people at the post office, obviously, but these stalkers for a while, you know what they were doing? When I was going on vacation sometimes, the guys in the post office had a key to my house and they'd come home and they'd put my packages in my living room. These stalkers contacted the post office and tried to get these guys fired, alleging that they were on taxpayer time doing private favors, which was not true. I paid them for that on their lunch hour. But that goes to show you the extent these wackos will go through when they start stalking you on YouTube. Yeah, I'd like to have her in for a couple Dragon's Milks, believe me. There's the queen. Yeah, people are crazy. Yeah, I may well get one of these. Honestly, if I got a pumpkin though, I'd have to carve it, and it would sit around there, and I would never do anything with it. It would get rotten. See if I can run over one of their nice pumpkin signs as a show my appreciation. I'll tell you this, everybody I know, and there's maybe only 5 in my life, makes a fortune on these little farms. You wouldn't think so. There's some kids, look at them, look at them doing the corn over there. See it? Now that's the thing that grinds up the husks and stuff. They use that for like pet food. See it over there? I love watching this farm equipment. This guy doesn't own this barn next door. That's pretty cool though, isn't it? I'll tell you one thing I can't get a straight answer for. And that is why the stalks of corn don't blow over during these big storms. Everything else gets flattened, the trees, the roofs, the mailboxes, the signs, but why not the corn? I can't get a straight answer on it. This is a hell of a view actually around here. Yeah, my allergies been killing me all summer. I try not to take that Claritin D if I can help it. I'm surprised I'm getting a cell signal, honestly. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, there's a bald eagle over there. Yeah, it's good, no buffering, yeah. Yeah, they have a cute little channel. Yeah, you might be right on that, Matt. Well, Penny, I'm going to blame this entirely on you. Well, this is the mind of perils of being crazy. I'm going to head up to Sault Ste. Marie right now, 220 miles north. So much for any paperwork today. Yep. Now, if this buffer's here, I'll get right back on it soon. This is that well that I did, that super clear water, this well where the early settlers was the only fresh water. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Sault Ste. Marie, yep. Another early start, leaving at noon. Hey, this thing got drained. Oh, something happened to this. It's got drained. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Sault Ste. Marie. Look at this. This is nothing. I mean, it's still here, but it was a lot bigger. Look how clear that water is. What the hell happened here? This is bigger than this. Here, I'll show you the sign here. Yeah, Morphle, yeah. Well, this is kind of disappointing. And these signs were never here before either. Yeah, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, this was bigger, I thought. Do you guys remember this? I thought it was bigger. I thought the water should have went up to where the outer perimeter of these rocks is. But maybe not, because maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. And all these damn stones are displaced. And this wasn't here before either. Daisy, come over here, hon. They say stay off, please stay off the rocks. This is kind of, it wasn't that big, but it was bigger than this. Come here, hon. But, I don't know, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Last time I was here, actually, I just happened to be going through some old videos. And it was February. I remember freezing my ass off. And I lost my little miniature submarine. Yeah, it was different. It was a lot different because that submarine, I could hear it when I hit the button, but I couldn't see it. And I thought it went down that drain pipe. But there were a lot more rocks right there. It was a longer distance between the that wall and that like little mini waterfall. So somebody, I don't know what the hell happened here. But it's much different looking. Yeah, I put a boat in it too, yep. No, Michigan have cameras, not that I know of. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but it just looks different. But they wouldn't have moved like this part. So maybe I'm just thinking of it wrong. But I do know this part's different right here. There should be a lot more rocks in there, and this should be built up more. How the hell would somebody do that? And I don't know why anybody would walk on those rocks over there. Why all that big space? Ready to party, hon? Yeah, you got a good memory there, Penny. Let's party, hon. So these are my mounts for my GoPro up here. I will record going over the Mackinac Bridge today. I got my GoPros. Take them everywhere. Come on, hon, let's party. Good girl. Today will be a good day to go up there in a way. Now, if this should buffer as I cut over to the expressway, I'll get right back on as soon as I can. I'm surprised I got this good a cell. I'll get right back on. I don't remember that little white thing either, to tell you the truth. Yeah, so I can't remember. It was a lot bigger. Oh, it was there? Okay. Hey, my enemy. Yeah, Daisy's up for everything. This is the same train track that goes through my house. Lake States. They've got this weird sounding horn on this one train. Sounds like a party horn. These people from Ohio own these old cabins. Hey, Brian. Bunch of wild turkeys. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for lamb chops. They're about 20 bucks a pound though. Go get them in a restaurant, 40 bucks. doing fine. I talked to him last night. I'm going over there for dinner tomorrow night. Probably asphalt in this thing. Sorry about who died. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Survived COVID twice, get killed on a motorcycle. Although statistically, it's not really that out of the box. Yeah, you will be, Pug. It's true. It's true. Use that. Put a can of that Seafoam. High mileage. Save about 3 ounces. Put it in your crankcase. You can get it at all the parts stores. I don't see the high mileage at Walmart, though. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, I think about stuff like that all the time, Blue. You know, it's expectations that you have just normally. You expect someone that had dodged a bullet like that at that age to live much longer. And that's the shocker. Hey, Kim. I got all my GoPros charged up. I'm gonna put my GoPros on my roof when I go over the bridge. And that pickup truck way up there's got his brake legs on. I wonder why. Oh, I see. Construction. So, you know, this is really a bad setup right here. It goes from hauling ass to nothing with no warning, and there's just this in the left lane. Bad setup. Look at their big truck ran off the road, look. And it broke the front axles on it too. The vehicle that paints the stripes in the road, it went off the road and broke, and the front axles broke. Well, that's a little different. That's an accident. It looks like the axle broke and he just headed to the side. But there's no reason for that big vehicle to be stopped in the left lane. He should be all the way off the road. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I'm sure for $8,000 they'll get it towed back to the shop. Here's a guy not making any money. That's why he's only doing 55. Doesn't want to blow through his wad of money on fuel with no freight. There at all. I think it looks like the axle broke. The front end was down in the dirt and it looked like the tire was bowed out. It could be a tie rod, but I'm surprised it got that far off the road. It's not like they're doing the speed limit. No, those are the ones that paint the stripes on the road. See that yellow? That's relatively new. They were probably coming back to do the white. Yeah, I think it just happened, but that's a bad setup right there. You know, that same area about 10 years ago, if we get a big blizzard, you know, this thing's a beast in the snow, and an accident right about there. And I'm doing like 35, and you can barely see, and I barely see something through the windows. And I had good wipers. I barely see, but it's like foggy, you know, it's snowing so hard, plus fog. And I realize it's a sheriff's car. So I get over, you know, there's no tracks in the road, but I go through. I called 911. It's like, hey, I don't think you guys realize it, but you better tell that sheriff's deputy to get that damn sheriff's car out of that road there, because you can't see him until you're right on him. It's going to get rear-ended. Hey, me, Candy, how you doing? Astrovan purring like a kitten. Yeah, YouTube's been really giving me problems. I think I'm on their shit list. I don't really care that much. I mean, like I always say, I'd rather have interaction than not, but I'm not jumping through any hoops. That's pretty cool, that snow you got up there, mate. I don't know if you saw the question I asked you, but I wondered on your internet access what kind of speed you're getting. And are you getting that through your cable service provider? Maybe I'll be able to get somebody could go on Boat Nerd, see what this freighter situation is. Maybe I'll get a good video of a freighter going through the locks. See, now this is my favorite trip. Tourism place and no tourists. You're up there at the top of the world. Seems like you'd have satellite, which isn't a lot better. Oh, DSL, okay. Yeah, the problem with that is you share it with so many people. Open highway, my favorite. Hey, Jeff. I don't even know what the weather is in Sault Ste. Marie. You know, when you can do these kind of speeds and no traffic, this kind of trip is nothing. I think it's about 185 miles for me to Sault Ste. Marie, actually. It's the same distance for me to go to Detroit. It's 125 to West Branch to the bridge, and then like another, whatever, 60 or something like that to Sault Ste. Marie. I got the pedal to the metal. No, I checked twice. Nope. And the cans of food, the cans are gone. I mean, that just, I could be wrong, but that just strikes me as the kind of place to where, you know, it's a big deal. Somebody fed a cat back there. I've got into it with them before. There's an old lady that doesn't have transportation and doesn't want to wait for the... Sorry about that. And she couldn't get to town to get those snows. So I go in there and, you know, ask them nicely to see so this lady could get to be able to cross the street. I had to restart. I had to restart my phone, sorry. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Iowa ranked third. I'll come back on today no matter what. I had to restart my phone on that one. Yeah, they are. They're gonna end up getting their ass handed to them. I was hoping Wisconsin would beat them. The thing is, there's so many cupcake teams in the Big 14. Well, I thought they were making I thought they were making a big deal out of that Urban Meyer. Big damn deal. And that owner of the Jaguar seems like a big two-faced asshole. Either he's a Bible toter or just some grandstanding idiot that thinks he owns you because she signed your paycheck. I wouldn't apologize for that at all. I mean, I'm not saying it's the thing to do. They were just having fun. He didn't want to be rude. Big deal. I mean, they act like they caught him nude in a threesome. Give me a break. That's the kind of shit you do when you had a couple drinks. And he didn't do it anyway. She did. These people need to get a life. Hey, Edward. Well, I'll tell you, Brian, these guys sure have a sobering thought when they switch from college to the NFL. Man, there's been just a boatload of them that haven't done well at all. I mean, for his ego to put up with 0-4, there's people that were actually asking him to resign over that stupid stuff. You gotta be kidding me. He was probably hoping he'd get fired. You never know what management's doing, like Jerry Jones in Dallas. I bet it's a nightmare working for that control freak. I agree, Brian. Yeah, I agree. That's right. Big deal. I wouldn't have apologized for it. I wouldn't have. And if you had a sane wife, I bet the wife was there. I mean, she probably didn't like it. Maybe she did. I mean, you just don't know. Yeah, go in there and apologize for that. Up your ass. I mean, that's kind of what I'm going through with YouTube now. Not happening. I mean, there's a chance that you could just go on someday and my channel will be gone. I wouldn't rule it out. It's not the end of the world. But it's getting so Disney-fied. I asked him the other day, what do you want me to do? Say a prayer? And just interview rabbis, nuns, and priests? See, it isn't about morality or value judgment. It's about income. As long as you don't monetize on there, you can have 14-year-olds running around in string bikinis. They don't give a shit. They just don't want their ad showing up in the middle of it and having their people complaining. It's got nothing to do with morality and content. It all has to do with money. I would too, Brian. I would have told that owner to go straight to hell. Apologize. He's talking to him like he's 14 years old, and when he should have been at Bible study, they caught him reading a Playboy book. I mean, give me a break, man. Isn't that Jaguar owner, is that the guy that owns all those oil stations at Lucas Oil, or is that Indianapolis? What a jerk. He didn't even have enough tact and etiquette to get him on the side and say, hey, well, you know what we're going to, let's just ride the storm. The values and judgments of the Jaguar players. Shit, they got 3 proctors around them full time making sure they're not getting stoned in between plays. And they're worried about Urban Meyer having a girl go up against him, probably drunk, fully clothed. I'm so sick of this shit. Yeah, I think he should. I'd have more respect for him if he did that. Plus, you never know how management... Scott Skiles, I mean, he's crazy too. But, you know, he went back to Orlando again, and you never really get a chance to tell your side of the story. You just take your $4 million severance pay, and that seems to work pretty well at shutting people up. You don't need a job, which is the main worry. And he went back to Orlando, and you know, if you read between the lines, they were going to try and make him another puppet again. He told them to pound it up their ass. He hasn't coached since. Hey, Mark. It's not worth it. But you're always going to have that, part of the formula, billionaire boss. Look at it. You couldn't do more damage to a pro football franchise than the Browns or the Detroit Lions. I want Matt Stafford to win a Super Bowl so bad, and I feel bad for Calvin Johnson. I mean, look when that quarterback from Indianapolis retired. They told him to just keep that $38 million. He didn't need to pay it back. Then the Lions made a big deal out of $1.5 million with Calvin Johnson, despite what he did for him all those years. They just seem like petty Annie crybabies. Yeah, I think he should take the USC job too. He's got a perfect excuse. They're 0-4, and he's got a jerk as an owner. The values of the Jaguars, shit. He's got 25 thugs on the team. Yeah, Andrew Luck, yep. That's the same thing that happened to Calvin Johnson. It finally got to where, you got enough money, and you're tired of waking up feeling like you got in a car accident, and you're realizing the cumulative effect of injuries and what it's going to be like when you're getting older. So they quit. I'd love to know what teams, in this example, football, are given full autonomy. I just love for an owner to come out and say, hey, look, I've got every sports car, I've got 10 homes across the world. The only thing left, screwed all my secretaries, had a lap dance at every titty bar, and the only thing left that I haven't got is to win a football championship. And I realize I'm a big dumbass that got lucky, and I just want to let you know that you have full autonomy. You're welcome to tell me to go to hell anytime you want, and we'll put that in the contract. That's the kind of guy that I'd want to work for. I mean, can you imagine working for Jerry Jones? Oh my God. This Robert Kraft seems like a pretty cool guy. And I bet if you could get him a few beers under his belt, he would agree with you that he's probably time for Belichick to go. The way he treated Tom Brady, and he's such an embarrassing jerk, and they're not winning now, which is the only reason you'd keep an asshole like that around anyway. RG3, I really feel bad for that guy. I think they did bring him back too early, but it's not just that. It's the way they treated him afterwards. Who in the hell would have ever thought in a million years RG3 would be a fourth string quarterback and Kirk Cousins would be making $29 million a year? I mean, it seems like a dream you woke up from. Oh, really, Mark? Yeah, it sucks. Chronic pain is a bitch. Have you tried that CBD, THC stuff? Any of them? Now here is a weird place where a lot of accidents can happen. You got people getting on the right, and then up here it's a weird left-hand exit to Grayling. And people that haven't been up here, they're not expecting that. So they're twiddling their thumbs in their right lane. It's busy on the weekends and all summer long. And now all of a sudden you've got to get over to the left lane. It's not as cloudy up here. Crossing the Mac, northbound traffic, expect delays. Oh, that's Friday. You know, this Mackinac Bridge, I love it. I think it's a great example of architectural engineering. Really, it's a beautiful piece of structure. What it does, and it doesn't fall apart. But you know, there's a lot of people afraid to drive over this damn thing. I mean, I think they make too big a deal of it. They act like you're, you know, in Africa on a rope bridge. I think everything like is handled with kid gloves. It's not that bad. Today I'm going to get my GoPros. I'm going to put them on the roof. I've never done that. I don't know why. I guess I didn't have the mounts on my roof. And I'm going to stick them onto the roof and I'm going to videotape it. Hey, I want to ask you guys this right now. Now, of course, I'm going to put a camera on the front. But would you rather see a camera in the back or a camera on the side? Would you rather look out the side or the back for the second camera? The back? Okay. The side, oh, thanks. Come on, I need a tiebreaker here. Oh, thanks, man. It's tied. Okay. I think I'll go with the side, only because, you know, you're kind of getting the same view just going away from it. This way, I got it on the driver's side. You can see out there. And then on the way back, I'll put it on the back. So everybody should be happy, the front and the back. So I'm going to do both. I'm going to get a whitefish sandwich today. I love whitefish. Boy, I was reading, there's a Great Lakes website. I've been reading a lot about Great Lakes fish. Men are whitefish way down. And as it turns out, one of these guys, a Native American in Mackinac actually, thinks the zooplankton, there's an issue with the offspring not having anything to eat. And when they're catching whitefish, they're catching big ones. They're not catching small ones, which is not a good sign. That's what I mean. You got to take with a grain of salt what these DNR and these wildlife management companies do sometimes, because they're absolutely wrong on big scales sometimes. This fishing thing's turning into another hot potato. You got sport fishermen who are white, middle-aged guys with money to donate, and you got the Native Americans who had all their stuff stolen from them that you're trying to appease, and this gill netting and where you get to go and how many fish you get to catch. You know, I probably have. I probably have it. I'll get out there and check it out this winter. I bet you Daisy's on the back seat sleeping. Yeah, I looked up that Turtle Club actually. I see they opened at 4 or 5. You know, I don't remember North Pole being that close to Fairbanks, but obviously it is. I think I mean, to me, that's not right. They turned in Whole Foods for having undersized crab legs in Chicago. I just happened to watch a show about it, and then I thought these look small. So I went and bought a pound, measured them, realized they were small, and turned them in. So those damn Russians. Same with the Japanese. Yeah, they'll say, well, that sounds like, you know, you're stereotyping. You better believe I am. Especially with the Japanese commercial fishermen. They will trap and kill every last single thing they can get their hands on. And there'll be none left. Yeah, I want to go to the Turtle Club. I want to get a table for 2. Well, you enjoyed that, Drew. Good for you. Did you watch it more than once? Yeah, I've been all over there out through Colorado a bunch of times. I realize I like the mountains, but not that great. I wouldn't want to live in them. I like looking at them, but I probably went to Glacier National Park my last September. That place sucks now. Junky looking, no place to park. $400 a night, $500 a night for a crappy hotel. Cop gave me a ticket, $300 ticket for having my camera on while I was driving, even though it wasn't dangerous. East entrance blocked because of COVID. They can shove it. Yeah, everywhere is expensive. That's another thing too. You say, well, why am I not taking a road trip? I'll tell you why. Because where I want to go, there's no red roof inns, which are a little on the seedy side, but that's what I'm looking for. Because the reason for that is they don't have some damn manager in there with a microscope the next day seeing if one of Daisy's hairs fell out. That's the kind of place I want. And now, when you're on the road and you got a pet, you are absolutely at their mercy. And the places with big areas in between, they're filled up by 4. So you can count on $125 a night, no problem, with slow internet, and another 20 or 25 for a pet fee, even though you can't even tell I had a pet fee in there. And I'm not there that long anyway. I'm not going to be hanging out at some hotel room when I'm out west. So here I'm going through $150 a night in some overpriced place. That's why. So before you know it, you've got $1,200 in a week's things, about $1,100 in a week's things of hotel rooms. For what? Oh, that was nice of me, Candy. That was nice of him to do. Now, I'll bet you up there in Fairbanks, I'll bet if you get something good up there, you average $45 a plate, no problem. I mean, I went up to Barrow and spent a week, and I was paying $7 a taco then, and that was 20 years ago. Yeah, Red Roof Inn, that's right, no bullshit. I know when I forget my opener and I cap off one of those dragon's milk with the latch in the bathroom door, and I use one of the washcloths to keep it from dripping down onto the floor, I'm home again. Oh yeah, Barrow's crazy. Yep, Barrow is nuts. Have you been up there before? I stayed at that Eider Inn or whatever it is, that bed and breakfast. I wish I'd have taken more video when I was up there. But honestly, it just wasn't that interesting. Kind of dumpy. Do you take advantage of subsistence up there? I'll tell you one thing, I was up there was a guy up there flying a Huey, a medical evac helicopter. Well, you know, even back then it was like, yeah, you know, you're lucky you're even getting anywhere near to be able to record it taking off and landing. So anyway, they landed one day at the airport up there, and I walked up to the guy, and you know, I told him I had interest in aviation. I've been watching him flying around. He said, "Man, you should have told me. You could have rode around with me all week." It's like, you got to be kidding me. He would have let me ride around with him all week doing these patrols. Shit. Oh, really, Drew? I'll have to check that out. Yeah, Barrow's an interesting place. I remember it was $175 a night, and that was 23 years ago. King Eider Inn or something like that. The overcast is gone up here. It's warmer up here too, although it's also later in the day. Now here's Waters, Michigan. They actually had a McDonald's here at this exit that didn't last long. McDonald's had been in a big expansive move bust for years, and this is an example that just didn't make sense. I think it's a turkey place now. Yeah, yep, everything, yep, they do. It's super expensive. There was a lady that used to go on the radio show in Chicago, owned that Mexican restaurant, and it ended up burning down, and I don't even know if she's still alive. I'm telling you, Meat Candy, you live in a gold mine area for content for YouTube. You really do. Man, you could really have a great channel. All that Fairbanks stuff, and just get a GoPro and drive around. People will love those places. I'd watch them all, I'll tell you that. Yeah, yep. Inside the Arctic Circle, yep. Home of the midnight sun. Oh, definitely do it. Honestly, if I were you, I would get the GoPro 9. The 10 is overheating. That new processor is not working. Wait till they run the special on it, $349, and you get extra stuff. Get the package with the extra battery charger. Don't get that floaty thing. I got some accessories I could send you too. Different mounts. They've got a really good magnetized GoPro, but up there, those cold temperatures you get, there's one that clips to your visor. You'd want to use that one for driving around. You're not going to get away with having a GoPro outside very long in Alaska in the winter. But I think you'd really like. I know every trick in the book with them. What battery to get, what SD card to get. That's what people don't know about Alaska. Honestly, I mean, once you're in interior Alaska, minus Denali or something like that, it looks like this. Once you get away from the water or you're not near an inland lake, you know, if I blindfolded, you'd think you were around Fairbanks right now. Yeah, I do. Actually, I had a detached retina, and I got lucky. I got most of my vision, but it could have been a lot worse. But yeah, the rods, particularly with light sensitivity. I won that damn Powerball, which of course I did, and somebody in California did. I'd have got some damn stem cell shot in that eyeball. But it has affected my night vision. Yeah, it's cold. That's where you get those crazy 50 degree below. Fairbanks, interior Alaska. As you know, all the areas around the water are like a heat pump. You know, Anchorage. The Aleutian Islands is actually reasonably mild. Everybody thinks when they go to Anchorage they're going to be like petting moose walking down the street and dodging grizzly bears. It's interesting, these ideas people form of certain places. Yeah, I'm sure I have a sleep disorder. I mean, Cleveland Clinic thought I had one, but they couldn't figure it out. And it's not a... Yeah, that's right. That's also why a place like City grows these certain kind of grapes, and it's for the same reason. 45th parallel. Yeah, I think I have that too, Pug. I'm sure I have it. You know, when you're young, you know, you were just a wild, and I was just a wild, incorrigible, hyperactive kid, but now they call you something different. They put you on medication, they get you a special teacher. But there's a certain age you reach, and nobody cares anymore. You graduate into adulthood, and all those things they were worried about you having when you were young, they don't give a shit if you have when you're older. I mean, it's just the way it is. I went from being a dysfunctional young child to a crazy old man. It seemed like no time. Yeah, that's how people think of it. Yeah, it depends where you're at. Yep. Man, this is turning out to be a nicer day than I wanted. I wanted it like misty and cloudy. Seemed like just 4 short years ago where I was run off the road by a SWAT team, taken to a hospital and transported to a mental hospital 130 miles north. Boy, how time flies. You been in a mental hospital yet, Pug? Yeah, I spent the whole month of June in 2 different psychiatric hospitals 4 years ago. Yeah, they do, yeah. Well, I definitely have it. Here's a perfect example. I got a shit ton of stuff to do at home. But am I doing it? Nope. I took off for Sault Ste. Marie. Why do today what you can do tomorrow? I'll be drinking a coffee, setting up my GoPros, driving over the Mackinac Bridge. It's that kind of stimulation I require. I think it's why I watch Pornhub too. I always need kind of like dopamine rush. Luckily, it's not through alcohol and illegal drugs. Thank you, Brian. Yep. Thank you. It's going to make this channel fly. Yeah, I'm sure I have it. I had a psychiatrist tell me that. Actually, after I got out of the second nut house, you got to do this follow-up stuff. It's all a bunch of bullshit. He said I had it. It's not all bad, though, I'll tell you that. They act like when you got ADHD that, you know, your life's over. I know a lot of stuff because of ADHD. Yeah, it is a pain in the ass, and I don't have a PhD or a law degree. But if I wasn't here, there, and everywhere all the time, I'd know a lot less. It's not all bad. I think that's also why my marriage didn't work. It was all my fault. I think I'd do it all over again. It's just in my chemistry. You get bored. I start thinking it's them. They want to go out to dinner, and I'm in Mackinac with my GoPros, and they're sitting at home lonely. No, it's not all bad. I don't think it's all bad. But they can be wrong on these diagnoses. They can. First, I was diagnosed with bipolar 2, which I'm not. I mean, I think, you know, the DSM series is basically to keep insurance companies from getting ripped off. It's not like you fit just neatly into one category and that's it. It's fringe. Look at this old camper. Yeah, no, I get it, man. That's why I never like socialize, hardly ever. I don't want a girlfriend. I have one in '98. I couldn't wait to get rid of her. I realize these things. Oh, look at this beautiful farm. Look at these beautiful tree colors. That's why, you know, I need to meet somebody as crazy as me, but you know, it's a bad combination. It's great at the beginning, but boy, it sure doesn't last long. I tell people all the time, I'm the best boyfriend you could have for the first 3 months. You see these colors? I'm glad I got the hell out of Dodge. Nicer day. Now I'm starting to like it. Get some more vitamin D. Bunch of bullshit too. There's people all over in Florida with low vitamin D. Oh, look at these colors. See, the colors are so much better in the hardwood areas. The hardwoods, the maple, cherry, walnut, hickory. What is that meat candy? What is that? Some kind of like dish made out of moose or something? Yeah, look at this. Beautiful. Hey, I think you guys know, I've talked about this Robert Sapolsky, Sapolsky, the Stanford biologist. Go on there and listen to his lecture on religion. It's hard to find, and Stanford doesn't upload it. Fascinating. Man, he really strings together a lot of things. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at these colors. Oh, yeah, poor thing. Oh, okay. I like to try some of that meat candy. Yeah, watch the one on religion. If you can't find it, I'll forward it to you. It's kind of hard to find. Even a liberal place like Stanford didn't want that uploaded. He was raised an Orthodox Jew and said, screw it. He's the best lecturer I've ever listened to in my life. My buddy, the doctor, tells me he listens to lectures before he goes to bed. I'm going to start doing that. That's going to cut into my Pornhub. Yeah, Asian dishes, there's a lot to it. Oh, look at these colors. Yeah, garlic's good for you. See how the trees just changed? Now it's all these fir and evergreen, and it's just not as pretty. They'll change back, but Meat Candy, where'd you say you came from? Oh, look at these colors up here. Before you made it to Alaska. What state? No, those Chinese. Indian too. Curry dishes. Part of the reason these look so good is the time of day. The sun's high. It's time to party. Look at these colors. State trooper usually sitting right up here. See, if I didn't have ADHD, you wouldn't be seeing this. Nobody ever talks about that part about it. That's a glass half full. Yeah, you should do it, Brian. I like those kind of things. Oh, look at these colors. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like it too, man. It's a good viewing today. I've learned though, like I like nature and all that, animals, wildlife, blah blah. But I've learned the hard way that these week-long float trips and day-long canoe and no thanks. About an hour and a half and I'm done. I like them, but not that much. I don't want to be cuddling up to my kayak for every night for a week. Forget it. Only way I go on a week float trip is with a bunch of college cheerleaders. Now that would be fun. Giant vibrator. Really, I like that stuff, but I just can't take it in those kind of doses. That'd be so great. I was watching TikTok last night for about an hour. I haven't watched it in a long time. There are so many beautiful women on there. It's unbelievable. These girls that dance, it's like, my God. I mean, they got everything. They make dancing like the stars look like a handicap fest. Right on. Damn right. Case of batteries is right. I'd have 9 cameras just in case 8 of them quit working. I'd spend a week trying to figure out how they just didn't think I was some big pervert going along. How I could convince them otherwise. Yeah, pretty good. I agree. It takes a long time to get there, yeah. That channel wouldn't be shit without mods. Yeah, I don't second guess anybody either. Oh, you have it, Pug? I think I'm a YouTube shit list, but maybe not, but I think I am. That could be the reason. Once YouTube quits recommending you, I mean, you're done. Yeah, I think it's a good group of people, yeah. And sometimes there are misunderstandings and, you know, like Meat Candy in his example. I almost blocked her one time. And it wasn't necessarily what she was saying. It was the people that I knew she associated with. And once I found out she quit doing that, I was fine with her. And I realized she was the kind of person I want around here. It's the same thing with Bobbles. By the way, there's somebody on Bobbles, kind of a pretty black girl that lives in New York City. And she wants to talk to me Saturday night. I don't know what it's about on Bobbles, but I agreed to do it. It's no problem. Yeah, that's who, yeah. A blobby, yeah. I'm not really sure what it means. I'm assuming about doing YouTube or cameras I use or something like that. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess I should have asked, but Bobbles called me and we talked about it, and I said, sure, I'd do it. they were like kind of surprised that I would do it, which I was surprised at. I mean, why? Hey, I say all along, it's not some great honor, like, you know, you've been accepted into the community because you get to interact on a chat here. I don't think that at all. I mean, believe it or not, I mean, I look for excuses to keep people around when I should probably get rid of them, but I think you've been around a while, you kind of get the gist of what we're looking for. But I don't think it's like some exclusive club and boy lucky or anything like that. It's just, we don't want rude riffraff, white trash lowlifes with stupid comments. Oh, big time. Yeah, there's drama people that will own up to it, and then there's a subset of drama people that claim they're not into drama, but they're always involved in it one way or the other. Whether it's keeping an eye on another channel for my best interest, or like John Wayne Gacy said, trying to help the kids whose parents never gave them enough attention. It's some odd, sicko, weird slant at justifying why they're there to begin with, which makes no sense to me. And honestly, when I find out certain people that I know, I can't for the life of me would figure out why anybody would care what any of them said. It's a mystery. Well, sharing the phone conversations, I'll tell you, with that one kook in Indiana, that saved my ass because she laid low for a couple months. You know, everything I did was great. Daisy was super. She loved all the videos. And then when she got a chance to try and cause me some problems, she would have ran with it. But luckily, I had a couple of her nutty, psycho, ranting phone conversations recorded, which, by the way, is legal in Michigan, one-party consent. And had I not had those, and I not uploaded them for people to hear, that lunatic may have gained some ground, but that stopped her in her tracks. So, you know, you can't have it both ways. Yeah, exactly right. But you could tell the difference in the phone conversations and how she presented herself. Same thing with Sharon. You know, Maddie and Gerald were nice to her. And what did she do with them? Now it's parodies and making fun of them, even though they welcomed her down there and allowed her to take photographs. And this Angie's even a bigger nut, another phony. I still think she's a damn female impersonator. And I'd like a DNA test to prove it otherwise. Yeah, total psycho nut. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they've backtracked on my videos, and I've got the yellow dollar sign, which essentially is nothing. I mean, if I say fart on a video now, I get the yellow dollar sign. I mean, essentially all the interviews that people like I can't do anymore. And if I do it, I can't ask any of the questions that are relevant to how they got there. So what's the sense of it? And nobody really knows. You know, there's commercials on channels that aren't monetized. Nobody really knows what they're getting, even when they're cutting my slice of the pie. But their attitude is, if you don't like it, get lost. Yeah, that's how it is. Go on, Daisy. Go on, huh? Yeah, that's how it is. Believe me, if there's another platform out there you know of, let me know. But I've checked into them before. Well, I think what it is they just want vanilla referrals on. The money's in the digital advertising. If nobody's paying for advertising, the whole thing's down the drain. So it's their platform. They can do what they want. And if they don't want you saying shit or damn, or they don't even want you mentioning drugs now, legal or illegal. Legal or illegal. What are you going to do? And I think it's complaints from digital advertising. That's what I think it is. So they know if they gentrify everything and it's all vanilla with high moral standards, then what's the bitch? So they're putting the onus on guys like me to keep it PG, and if I don't, they're going to penalize me. Which I'm fine with. I just don't like the retroactive slant on it. You know, they're the ones that promoted the very same videos they don't want me uploading anymore. So that's the annoying part about it. Daisy got up from her sleep. No, their policies are always kind of not black and white. If you anybody out there that uploads videos, basically when you check off the buttons now, it can be anything. Something that can be interpreted as this or that. But I said it's all about money. It's not about right or wrong or morality. Which is why you can go search Chosen One right now and see people calling me a killer and a murderer, a rapist, a user, an exploiter. No problem there. That's just fine. That's not a problem. Look up policy 230. It basically guarantees that hosts of servers can't be held liable, but that's about ready to change. 230. Look it up. And if that gets changed, yeah, it always buffers there. Coming up on the giant man-eating clam. Giant man-eating clam. I think I'm going to pull in their parking lot and set up my GoPros. be cool, Penny. If I was here earlier, I would have went to that good restaurant and that car dealership, but I don't have that much daylight left. Yeah, it sure did. Farther north I headed, yeah. Giant man-eating clam. Yeah, you'll see the sign. I'm going to pull in their parking lot. That's a super cool store. Joanne's Fudge. Yeah, it's different. I'll say different, John. Yeah, I think it's still great because everybody's swimming across rivers and jumping over fences and hiding in the wheel wells of airplanes to get here. But it's not as great as it was. You don't see any Americans trying to smuggle themselves into other countries. I mean, other places are struggling as well. I think the standard of living's changed, and that's going to be a tough pill to swallow. Not for this giant man-eating clam, though. Giant man-eating clam. Right here. Here's the sign. Coming up, that's Icebreaker, Mackinac. I was just up here 2 days ago. No, me either, Blue, yep. I'd go down swinging for the country. If I ever had a chance to take somebody out that was jeopardizing the nation, I would do it in a heartbeat. No, that's Oscoda, yeah. That's Oscoda, yep. That's an interesting place. You know, I tell you, I don't know any more now than when I put up my first video. You never know what interests people. I mean, my damn corn on the cob outdoes my Mackinac Bridge crossings, which is baffling to me. Great Lakes taxidermy. Hang some dead animals on your wall. Weirdo. No, the middle class on its way out. We caught the tail end of the good old days. At least this new generation has enough sense to realize they're never going to own anything, so you might as well get the $7 coffee. I can't help but agree with them. This Sheboygan right here is loaded with COVID, big time. It's like one of the hot spots in the state. That's why I don't mind. I got about maybe, 10 more years, 15. I'll be checking out of this goddamn nightmare. I'm so thankful that I'm not 18, where I get to work 9 jobs and get some bullshit degree and owe $150,000, 500-pound man-eating clam. Seashell City. This is a cool store. You guys want me to go in there and show it to you a little bit? Giant man-eating clam. Yeah, both parents work, the kids work. You got a damn $600 a month lease on something you'll never own. Your homeowner's insurance and your car insurance is through the roof, even though you've got a good record. Seashell City. Giant man-eating clam. Yeah, this is a super cool store. It really is. First time I ever stopped there actually was earlier this summer. I thought it was just a big tourist trap. But everything's reasonably priced. It's super clean. Everybody's friendly. They got great everything about Michigan. They got a little kids thing where you can let your boat, pirate ship, the kids can crawl around in. They've even had to put a big giant sign on it for all the stupid people from down below. This is not for your pets. No pets allowed. Hello. Over and out. No pets. This is not a pet thing. It's for children. Where's a gallon of milk? $10. Giant man-eating clam. Park over here so we can let Davey out. Where is milk $10 a gallon? Barrow, Alaska? I believe that. Shit, you can get a gallon of milk for $1.19 in West Branch. Oh, Hawaii? Oh, maybe so. Yeah, yep, that's probably true. These damn milk farmers need to get a Jewish lawyer out of New York City to represent their interests. They don't stick together good enough, which is why they're all working for free. Same thing with waitresses and truck drivers. Giant man-eating clam. Come on, hon, go pee-pee. You just pee-peed here the other day. Good girl, hon. Giant man-eating clam, hon. I'll get my GoPro set up. I got all my batteries charged. I'll never leave home without it. That's my GoPros, both of them, all my batteries. That's what keep my Canon there. I gotta get a couple J mounts. Giant man-eating clam. On top of these things last night from trying to get those deer on TV. I'll take these out here. Giant man-eating clam. Got my Doka stick. Me, Candy, I'll send you some of these mounts. You get your GoPro. I got every mount they ever made. You need them when you're doing different things. There's one J clamp. There's my Canon battery. I wondered where I had that thing. Some other J. See, these are J clamps. Gotta sit this down for a second. Resting, hon? That's good, honey. See, so I got these mounts on my roof. I will do the stay there, hon. You good girl, honey. See, there's one right there. You good girl, hon. Gotta make sure the lens is clean. There's two. So we got them both here. So I'm all set up when I leave here. Stay there, hon. Dad, be right back. Stay there, Dad. Be right back, honey. Last time I was here, I got a good phone signal. It's a really cool store, though. Meat candy, you're gonna love this place. Anybody see anything that catch their eye? Let me know. Might be something to really get your dopamine going today. Looks cloudy off to the north and east. Now, they must have a lot of employees here. Shut up, barking dog. Use other entrance. Okay, it's no problem. Shut up, barking dog. Sounds like a beagle. Hi.
Hello there.
This is last week here, isn't it? You open?
Oh, we're open next week.
Oh, next week? Okay, thanks.
Yeah, but I'm just starting on that side of the table.
Yeah, it is good music. I'm coming up to the giant man-eating clam. Here's the 500-pound man-eating clam. How you doing? Pretty cool, isn't it? I get through here?
No, I just want to take a picture of the clam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get out of the way for you. The kid get his picture taken in a shark. It's a cool place.
See how much they are? Chris.
Yeah.
And then the lady that was here last time, she picked one. I can't remember what color she got, but it must be one. Okay, I'm ready. I don't know where she's at.
Want me to get one of these starfish? Yeah, it looks like something you'd see in Florida.
Okay. All right. You gonna do it, Doug?
What? It doesn't say if they ate it. I don't know if they probably did. They didn't, but they got it like that, I bet. Hey, show. Yeah, most of them die. You're right. Yep. These are bins of shells. Look at shark's teeth. $5 each. I gave Mary a whole bag of them. Oh, here's smaller ones. Those are kind of the size I gave her, 50 cents each. Oh yeah, I'm going there actually, Mackinac. Probably on the way back. I mean, this is like reminds me of the old days. This stuff is not priced bad either. Look at Alaska pelts.
But it's just really
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that he donated it to a museum. Violence, guns. Oh, look at little Indians.
There you go. Put the lamp on it.
I'm going to start doing these reaction videos. I'm going to buy one of these Indians like this. And I'm going to take it up to the guy that's redoing his fishing boat. I'm going to say, how come you don't dress like this? And get his reaction. Look at family of bears. How much you think that big sailboat is? It's not as, I'm telling you, this place isn't priced bad at all.
I would have never.
You want anything? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if those are for sale. Have you checked on eBay?
I don't know if we even left this part.
Yeah, that kid donated that thing to the museum. Well, that's about it. Guess I won't go out that one. My college degree is paying off. I have to go down to the other one. I thought it was exit only. It says it on there. $3.25. It's huge though. It's giant. If that was in Ann Arbor or Palm Springs. This is the kind of pillow they put on your bed when you go when you get lost. Oh, good for you, man. I don't care what they do with me. I wish they'd just feed me to fish. It's getting hot up here, too. You guys can thank Penny for this trip. Mackinac Bridge this way. You know, if you get a GoPro, these damn things are finicky though, man. Make absolutely sure that it's recording on the mode you expected before you take off. So when you see this 19-hour video uploaded, there you go. Hi, hon. Giant man-eating clam. I'll put you in that clam, hon. Damn clock keeps switching on this one, which I can't figure out. So it's cinematic 4K 60 with a leveler. That's what I want. Click it, and it's actually recording on that mode. Same thing here. Is it recording? Yes. You see my ugly face on it at the beginning of these videos? That's why. Because I'm double checking that it's actually recording. Now, because I've got a college degree, I'm going to take out my credit card ahead of time so I don't need to take off my seatbelt. How's that, huh? Tell me a college degree isn't worth anything. We're gonna party. It did, didn't it? They go back and forth if they want a card or cash. I mean, when that COVID bullshit was going on heavy, it still is, but not like it was. I mean, these people look like they were going into surgery. No, I didn't party at all in college. No, college kind of happened to me in a weird way. I always wanted to go, but I barely got out of high school, and I figured it'd be a good time. There'd be a lot of girls. And it was, but I didn't go to parties. I didn't even start drinking until I was like 25. And then I went to a junior college. I went there a year, and then I dropped out. No, I didn't go right out of high school. I took a year off. Dropped, went a year, quit going. Started again, quit halfway through. I could go to a party and everything. I could count them on one hand. Yeah, college, I barely got into college and barely got out. I didn't really study at all. Some semesters I didn't even buy books. My grades reflected it. I think I had a 2.2 when I graduated. It was a bullshit school anyway. I wasn't really into it. It was a total waste of time. Not really. I learned a lot of other things. I learned doggy style, missionary position. I took like the blue collar version of college, worked the whole time through. It wasn't like good ranked football teams and bumper stickers I was proud of. Party time. Oh, good for you, Brian. You're gonna make Penny blush. Another busy day. Did a pug. Yeah, they do. Good luck on that, man. They're not that reliable. Why don't you just rent one, try it. Rent one for a couple weeks. You couldn't give me a motorhome, but I would rent one. I'm actually going to double check my camera on top. Make sure it's okay. Time to party. Just want to make sure. I'm always shocked that it doesn't blow it flat. It never does, but today's such a beautiful day. I want to make sure that I get this. It's those GoPro mounts, which are really good. They use that 3M tape. Yeah, anybody out there thinking of doing that, get the GoPro legit mounts. Don't get those knockoff mounts. It's not worth it. I use a T-mount. It's called a T-mount, and I do that because it keeps it, just enough above the roof where you can't see it if I have it on wide. I'm kind of getting away from using the wide view. I'm using the leveling view, which is kind of in between. Because you'd be surprised, it's not exactly flat up there on this side of the roof. And you can notice it when it's on wide, and it just kind of bugs me. Not like you'd think. Believe it or not, the speeds a car goes, it's really not, there's not that much air resistance. And if you notice over the years, they've got away from that streamlined deflector you see on a lot of trucks and stuff, and that's because it's not that significant. You don't really notice that until you get up around 125 miles an hour. I had a Cherokee 6, which was fixed gear, and the Saratoga was retractable, same everything, but the gear came up, and there was only like a 4-knot difference. even at that speed. But once you get beyond that, it matters big time. But at the lower speeds, like what vehicles are driving, it's not resistance that would affect things like you'd think. There's a giant hot dog. It's going to be a great view today. Wind's coming out of the east. There's a freighter. It's rough out there today. You think all this blue water, Penny? That's Mackinac Island. They have people on here that'll drive your car across for you if you get too scared. Yeah, it's rough water. I bet those are 3-foot waves. You notice you don't see any small boats out there. Coming right down the pike too, right out of the east. See how it smooths out on the other side? Eat your heart out, Penny. Blue water. Blue Lagoon. That's Mackinac Island, straight to the east. You guys want to watch a neat movie that was filmed up there somewhere in time? Now this water, believe it or not, is still quite a bit warmer than where I'm going, another 50 miles up the road. This is Lake Huron and Lake Michigan. That's Lake Huron on the left. I mean Lake Michigan on the right, on the left, and Lake Huron on the right. But where I'm going to is Lake Superior. That's the big one of them all. Even in the dead record summer heat, it doesn't get above 60. You hardly ever see people swimming in Lake Superior. Not like you do in the other lakes. And believe it or not, there are not that many drownings in the lakes up there, and that's because people are scared of it. They pay better attention. Look at all these other ADHD people. That's a good movie, T-Stealth. Yeah, you're right. Yep. See you, Pug. Look at this guy driving this old T-Bird, I think. Yeah, I bet you're right. They're pretty smart, though, about that, though, Brian. What's this guy in the old T-Bird doing? You trying to get over here? Go ahead, bud. How you doing? You want to get over there? Oh, he's got to pass. Maybe that's not a T-Bird. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's a cougar. I'm going to cut through St. Ignace. And believe it or not, I'm going to get a pasty. Pastie. It's dog food baked in a stale loaf of bread. They're famous up here. I hardly ever get them, but I don't want to take the time to get a whitefish dinner here. And I don't really like any of the places in Sault Ste. Marie. All the whitefish is greasy, but there's a good place here. I just don't want to blow an hour of daylight. Not on a whitefish dinner anyway. If it was cloudy, I'd have done it. How you doing? I don't need a receipt either.
Stay with her a couple seconds, okay?
Okay, yep. Thank you. Have a good day. A lot of people coming through here. It's a beautiful little town. Actually, I think the better views of the bridge are over here. This is the second oldest town in Michigan, I think, St. Ignace. Sault Ste. Marie is the first. It's much nicer looking. It's not like quite as touristy looking, you know, t-shirts and fudge. $4. $4, yep. It's a hell of a deal. It's either that or drive around Chicago. It's a beautiful town. A lot of tour buses, half-deads and newlyweds. That's what the workers call it. There's a famous pasty place up here, Lenahan's or Layhan's or something like that. Be up here on the left. Brian, I'd like to go partners with you and open up an adult bookstore here. This is the best whitefish here at the Driftwood Motel, I think. I don't want greasy damn fish. Oh, here's the Pasty place. It's like I'm not the only one that wants one. Laytoes pasties. What is this for? Oh, that's the boat. See, it's hard to park around here. Can't believe I'm going through all this for a pasty. Oh yeah, I guess I can park it here. Look at people eating their pasties outside. Daisy, I'm gonna go in and get a pasty, hon. Yeah, it looks like it's seasonal, it sure is. Yeah, just give me 5 minutes. I want to get this pasty. I'll be right back. Getting the pasty, hon. I'll give you part of it too. I got a pasty, hon. Yep, and you are gonna get some of it. You are gonna get some, hon. Because you like pasties. Dad will get you some. Don't you worry, honey. Get some. You guys probably wondering what a pasty looks like. Right here. It's this like bread. It's got like dog food in the middle. I'm not really big on them. I get like one a year. I got chicken. Yeah, I don't really like them that much, to tell you the truth. Dry asshole things. People say, what do they like? That's how I always describe it. Dog food baked in the middle of a stale loaf of bread. I bet Daisy won't even eat it. Daisy, that's a pasty, hon. Eat it before I beat your ass. Eat that pasty. You see what I mean? Daisy said that's a pasty. And I'm not eating it. I don't like gravy. Daisy, eat that pasty. It's chicken pasty, hon. See what I mean? You're not going to bullshit Daisy about anything. Told you she was smart. Daisy, I gave you a piece of pasty. Why are you not eating it? No, she is. That's exactly right. If I see a cat, I'm going to give it to it. I'll tell you, man, there's a nice lady works in here. I gave her a $5 tip for winter beer money. She said it's feast or famine. You're right. Yeah, I got burners. They said they didn't order any more. They got to order too big of an order of Diet Coke, and they'll never sell it all in the winter. That's why they didn't have any. No, it's like I don't know how I would describe it as beef stew. You drain out all the juice, you dump it in a loaf of bread, and then you heat it up. They're terrible. Believe me, you're not missing a thing. I'm hungry as hell, and I'm thinking about not even eating this other half. Saving it for a seagull. Getting a pasty too. You eat that pasty, you're not getting anything the rest of the day. It's got chicken in it, hon. Why are you looking at me that way? You don't want the pasty? I'm going to save my other half for later, which really means throw it to a seagull when I get to Sault Ste. Marie. There's 7 1/4, by the way. 7 1/4. Daisy's made her final decision on her pasty. Oh, wow. You went for it, huh? Good girl. Good girl, hon. You ate it just like Dad ate his. Begrudgingly. tear off the front end. Oh, goddamn fucking camper coming in at the same time. Son of a bitch. Tradition. That's how they stay in business. You have one, you had them all. There's another one in Traverse City, Auntie May's or something. Yeah, no, college, mine was a waste of time. I didn't learn a thing. I did get licensed as a PI, though, automatically, which was a joke. You talk about somebody turning somebody out into a job and knowing nothing. So for that, it was good. But as far as learning anything that applied to being a PI, zero. I didn't learn one thing from college, except to the depths of maximum boredom, as I listened to these mindless, stupid, non-applicable lectures from these idiots that couldn't get hired anywhere else. I'll tell you, honestly, I watch these Harvard and Stanford lectures, and it's like, I mean, it takes the mystique out of these places. You know, I some of these stupid-ass questions these kids ask. And believe it, and really, how smart can you be at 18? And nothing else. Damn right. Dad's got to eat a pasty, so do you, Daisy. See what a cute little town this is, though? This is Verner sugar-free. I didn't even know they made it. Now today is also a good day for GoPro cameras. Your battery lasts a lot longer. Oh, look at this plane. Fire bombers. No, I don't. That could have been a caravan. I don't think so, though. It might have been. I didn't really get a good look at it. And it also didn't sound like a turbine engine. Pines Motel. I'm gonna get a lottery ticket while I'm up here. There's a casino right there, Kewadin. Kewadin, however you pronounce it. Pedal to the metal. See the difference in the trees in the UP here? Much less hardwoods. You don't have the color. But it looks better in the winter with these snowstorms. Solid green, pure white. All the other deciduous trees don't look that great. See what I mean, you guys? I mean, even you guys. I got my GoPros recording. I got 6 extra batteries charged up. I'm telling you guys, get a GoPro. Now this will buffer here and there, and sometimes if it's longer than a minute, I'll probably sign Sault Marie. There's some pretty open areas here. Now Newberry, this is up in the UP, is quite a large black bear population. Yeah, this gets shaky up here. If it ends up going off, I'll sign in again in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, I didn't really have that much fun in college either. See what I mean about the difference in the landscape, you guys? Different soil. This area is mainly one big giant bird sanctuary. Why is this guy slowing down the left lane? Sault Ste. Marie, 43 miles. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is there. I mean, you know, on YouTube, you know, you never really know what's on the other end. You know, you try and kind of like piece it together. But even at that, you know, there's people that present themselves better than they are. There's good people that don't present themselves as good as they are. And you're always kind of like trying to figure it out. And until there's something said, you know, totally inappropriate, they just kind of coast along. But if you read and listened to the dialogue about the dog purchase, there's some issues there. I mean, he may not have any support system, estranged from everybody that got tired of dealing with it. I just don't know. I mean, I think you remember his reaction when I took him off as a moderator, and I could see that that was going to cause more problems than not, so I put him right back on again. Yeah, it's just, you just don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. There's a lot of good places up here for Daisy to run around. Yeah, I mean, really, I hope people call me out when they see me make mistakes, but, I don't, like I said, it's no, like, badge of honor for people to be here. But at the same token, you want to keep it civil, so, it's a juggling act. It's gotten much better than it used to be. I'm just sensitive to those kind of problems, and if it ends up offending people, it's still worth the alternative. The last thing he needs is to be asked to leave someplace else. Hey, KP. Come on over here and look out the window. You want to look out the window? Come on over here. Look out the window. You're missing a nice day. Come on over here and look out the window. Daisy's bored. I just don't see dragging one of these things around everywhere you go. These guys that come up to this part of the country this time of year, their whole day must be filling up propane tanks, because if you've ever been in an RV, the insulation is terrible. They are not at all designed for cold weather. You can do every trick in the book, and the minute that thermostat clicks off, 30 seconds later it's clicking on again. They must go through propane left and right. Because it's up here, it's getting down into, mid 40s. No, I do that too, me Candy. I get rid of them in a heartbeat. Drama, you better believe it. Like I said earlier, there's two groups of people in drama. The people that love it, that will admit to it, and the people that don't, that are keeping an eye out for things in your behalf. Some of these stupid reaction channels and these other idiots, I'd rather just watch a paper bag blow down the street. I'd learn more. How adults in their 30s and 40s and 50s can get into this stupid shit is a mystery. Excuse me. Yeah, I've severed plenty of relationships. I can see the writing on the wall. I cut them loose. Thank you. Oh, good for you, T-Stone. See what I mean about the UP? People ask me about it and they say, there's some okay places like where I'm going now. But the interior is just kind of like this. Green trees, that's it. Not leafy trees either. It's all kind of wet, marshy. There's very few roads that cut through the UP. A lot of the roads that run along the lakes, you can't see the water in a lot of places. Now you know why the Badger, the ferry, the last coal-burning ferry in Michigan, people pay that because you're lopping off about 7 hours of mindless driving like this. Plus, you get that hell of a nice boat ride. Guy was telling me the other day that lives up there, when he first moved to Ludington, they used to sail year-round. Man, I wish they still did. I would love to go across there in February or January. Hey, Margaret. That's right, Penny. I'll be there in probably 20 minutes. Hopefully I get a good shot at a freighter for you. A lot of hay fields out here. See the Quonset huts because of the heavy snow? New slot machines. big herd of buffalo up here. Hey, 82. Turkey vulture. Hey, I was reading an article last night. They say Joni Mitchell, she was saying she still struggles to walk. CBD products. Hey, Jennifer. Sault Ste. Marie. I'll be pulling in about 10 minutes. Guys are taking advantage of this nice weather. dumbass. Beautiful. Wait till you see the water up here. Oh, there goes our freighter right there. Watch out, Seagull. Get out of the way. Ah, here comes a big old freighter. This is a park set up for kids to fish in, only they stock it. It's a gorgeous day. Now normally I park here, but I'm going to go down a little further, so because I know Daisy's chomping at the bit to go out and run around. There's too many people here. These are cars and buses waiting to get on the ferry. I did take it away, yep. One was, one wasn't. There's a big freighter coming around the bend. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? There's a reason why the water looks this blue. You can Google it, it explains it. Not up here, the water's too quick and it's set up different and it's much faster. If you look at the cubic feet flow here in this area, this water's condensed. You know, it's getting jammed down through Lake Superior and headed southeast, southeast, and it's just not the same environment for it to stack up like that. All right, here's a seagull that didn't really meet a good ending. Look how clear the water is here, though. Yeah, wait till you see this big freighter coming around the bend. I just missed one heading southeast. No, I'm not familiar with it, Jennifer. I'm not. Daisy! 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 Ignoring me. Yeah, it's a perfect day today. These are nice trees. Come on. Oh yeah, she'll do that. She's looking for something to roll in. Come on. Boy, I think this is the nicest day I've ever been up here. See I don't know if you can see the colors on the other side that well. Atta girl, hon. I'll make you eat some more pasty. This water is so clear. I'll get this one freighter and then I'll head to town. Yeah, she does do that, yep. If I raise my voice enough octaves, though, she'll get it in gear. Those treats I get are at Walmart. I don't know if you've tried those, anybody with a dog, but I'll tell you, she really loves those. I mean, big time. Yeah, don't they? Aren't they? Yeah, I've tried all the other ones. That's the only one she really like go out of her way to get and beg for. There's a bunch of people down near that boat launch there on their hands and knees. I don't know what they're looking for. Oh, she just found something to roll in. That seagull. I don't know what they're grabbing out of there. That just the right smell, hon? Look at this nice bench here. Wait for this freighter to go by. Hey, salty girl. Yeah, it does. It's not a really good one. She'd been over it sooner. She is rolling in it, but not like fish. She's such a good dog. I'll let her do anything she wants. Oh, here comes this freighter. No, that's the Sugar Island Ferry. The freighter will be coming around the bend any minute. See, now that's Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada over there. It's actually really nice. Everything's like up to date, you know, new, nice restaurants, nice hotels. We're over here, it's kind of old school, you know, motels, that kind of thing. That's a good question. I don't know. Every dog I ever had did it though. She really enjoys it, so I don't really give a shit. I got a cover over my bed all the time. That's about the only thing that bothers me. I mean, I don't care in the Astro van. And it's not an issue really. Once in a while, like it'll be crappy or wet, no, then I'll give her a bath, but other than that, I don't give a shit. I knew she wanted to get out here though and do this. Boy, the colors over there are beautiful. They probably look the same over here. See, now you got the wind coming out of the east today, so it's too much of a bend here. That's why it looks so smooth. See, now in this part of the state, it'd be a good kayaking day. And on the west side of the bridge, Mackinac Bridge, it'd be a good kayaking day, but on the east side, it would be a bad kayaking day. Daisy, you hiding your scent? I'll bet you money that boat's overloaded right there. 4, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8. That's definitely overloaded. And nobody has a life jacket on. And I'll bet you they don't have 8 life jackets. This is the water I'm talking about right here. This water's cold. Just something weird, and for whatever reason that boat capsized, they'd be in big, huge trouble even on a day like today. They're all older. Be tits up. Very difficult to get a life jacket on, especially when you're old, out of shape, and in cold water. Just can't tell people anything. That's because none of them think this is a possibility. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, it's sinking late right off Whitefish Point. Yep, it did. Farther west of here and north. I think it's probably 80 miles, something like that. You got to go out of your way to get to Whitefish Point here. I've taken that dirt road that heads around the top. It takes forever. It's like huge check holes. You can only do about 5 miles an hour. No, I'm the same way, Cindy, yeah. I think of that all the time, putting an innocent pet in danger. The relative shore, and the worst scenario, she could swim 20 feet or 100 feet and be on land. But I don't take her on the Tawas Bay long trips, and I'm not going to take her either. There's too many iron seawalls with nothing to grab onto. In the worst scenario, I get run over flat by a speedboat or just whatever. It's not worth the risk. I see idiots kayaking here in January and December. And I bet you money they don't have wetsuits. They just really don't know what they're in for. That water's cold, 32. You got about 5 minutes. And if you're older and out of shape, even less than that. And these are generally old people. Yeah, I wear them where I don't take her in places that require a life jacket, and I'd rather not have one on her when I'm in Lake George because it's too hot. You know, these kind of dogs are always hot, and it's just, this summer would have been a miserable, and if she fell out, it really would be no big deal. You know, I'm in easy swimming distance to shore. Boy, this just turned out to be a great off track. This is perfect. Whitefish. The crime's high in these up north communities. I mean, it's not like Detroit, but it's high. Oh, okay. How old's your dog, Cindy? That's a beautiful tree right there. You know, that freighter could have been going the other way. I don't think it was, though. Or it wouldn't have been on that side of the river. It should be coming around the bend any second. Even if it doesn't, it's a gorgeous day here. They've blocked off a part. You can't go all the way to the end up there into those apartment complexes anymore. It's kind of not as fun. But one thing I do know is I'll be able to catch a freighter going through the locks if this one is actually coming this way. Busy camping. Good girl, hon. Oh, here we go, right here. Here it is, right here. This is empty. You can see how high it is. Oh, you got lucky. This is the Walter J. McCarthy. It's a 1,000-footer. Walter J. McCarthy Jr., I should say. I'll get this one going through the locks for you. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank Penny. I wouldn't be up here if she didn't distract me. Daisy's enjoying it too. Yeah, this is, I think there's 8 or 9,000 footers. That's it. But I'll be able to go up on the locks and get a good view of it. Yeah, it is. Yep. Walter J. McCarthy Jr. Daisy, ready to party? Let's party, hon. Let's party, hon. Come on, hon. This is beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, great boating day. You want dinky water? Here you go. Want dinky water? Yeah, it's huge. I'll get it going through the locks. No, that short blast was from the Islander. Sugar Island Ferry, he didn't even blow his horn. Yeah, so he's going so slow, there's nothing in the way, so he won't need to. But I'll catch it going through the locks. Stay there, honey. Gotta switch out my GoPro batteries. Good girl. One damn GoPro camera's acting up. Keeps wanting me to reset the time. Told you, they're finicky. I've had that thing set up, go to push the on button, and when I push the on button, it switched the record mode. It was just trying to do that right now. Piece of shit. I'll send GoPro a pasty. They deserve it. I got my camera. Penny, your liquor shipments getting affected at all? They can't even get decent styrofoam cups at the coffee place where I go. Now this is going to be a beautiful day for downtown Sault Ste. Marie. You know, Penny, you asked me if the batteries were on. I said one. Well, you never really know. You know, I did what I always do, and I didn't hear the audio when I shut it off. But then when I went to switch these batteries, it turned on. So, like I said, these things are glitchy. So I'm assuming it recorded the whole way, but I don't know till I get home. When you see Daisy slink up the stairs, she heard me whispering to myself. Oh yeah, I was into that so heavy for 20 years, Cindy. I don't collect anything now, thankfully. The good news on that kind of stuff, you stand a better chance of making money at. I was just talking to a guy last night that I know. He's like a well-known marble guy. You'll see he's got a lot of books out there. Brian Step, or he's referenced in books, one or the other. He was just telling me, I haven't talked to him in about a year. They want me to come down to the February show in Canton, Ohio, which I think I'm going to do. And he knows of a collection that just sold for $325,000. Which, if you look at like oil paintings and cars, and that's nothing really, but that shows you good marbles are hard to find. He said nobody's finding anything in the wild anymore. I struck it rich on two marbles, and I paid up the ass for both. One was that bird cage that I put a photo up about a couple weeks ago. I paid $2,500 for that and sold it for $5,000. And another one was a banded opaque that I bought from a lady up in northern Canada that got it into a jar of clay marbles. And I gave her $1,000, and I sold that for $2,900. But I had them a while too. And the rest of them I made money on. I had a pretty good collection of the Christensen exotics. The only thing that made those affordable is that some people thought they were fake. And I also have some interesting marbles that were obtained on a sunken sloop coming into Boston. And everybody thought transitionals were export only, made in the United States and sent to Europe. Well, I've got a bunch of transitionals that were on their way here from Germany. When I find those, anybody that wants one, I've got the certificate authenticity. I know the guy that marketed them for the guy that found them, and they didn't really sell that well, but they're cool as hell looking. And when you consider they were made in the late 1800s, the records on this ship that sunk are all available, but I'd be glad to send you one. Yeah, I mean, these are like the high-end marbles, Christensen, acro agate for the machine maids, and the rest all German handmaids. Occasionally, Mexico made one good mass-produced marble called a Michelangelo. Those are pretty marbles, but the rest of them are just like stuff you'd find at, tourist traps for sale. on collecting, and marble really, although they were played with, because they weren't worth anything. You know, you could get them cheap. So, you know, to have something sit around and go through areas that kids may have had access to and never been played with is pretty damn rare. And then, you know, even to make a true 10, a mint marble, the creme de la creme, it can't have any imperfections made from the machining process, the handmade machining process, cutting the glass, putting the core in, double wrapping them, annealing them, blah, blah, blah. You don't want them touching together as they're cooling off. I mean, I'm sure the original makers, Lauschwa, Germany, Lauschcha, are just rolling in their graves laughing that people are paying the money they do. But, you know, it's like, personally, I think collecting's a mental illness. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know if the observation tower, yeah, it is if the security guard's here, so that's good. I want to get down here a little further where I can maybe get a little better shade. Or turn around, one or the other. Well, I couldn't have picked a better day. Thank you, Penny. You get A+ for this. This is the nicest day I've ever been up here. Beautiful. There's that dickhead that passed me in that truck coming up here. The one that was on my ass through the construction zone. And this is a perfect parking spot right here. Totally shade. I'm gonna turn my GoPros off too. I got you covered in the shade, hon. You be cool. Keep an eye on the van. Do not eat the rest of the pasty. That place used to have good fish dinners, but they're not anymore. How you doing? Nice day, isn't it? Hey. Nope. There's one guy that works here as a guard, it's a super dick. Thank God he wasn't working. So he's got like some snide, sarcastic joke to make. Like, do I know how to work my camera? How could he not remember a face like mine? Blah, blah, blah. Well, you couldn't find, this is a great day. Thank you, Penny. I owe you another one. I'm going to get you a subscription to Hustler for this. You can go up either way. Are you in good shape?
Yeah.
Well, then you can go up the stairs.
Well,
You're in bad shape like me?
Well, we're just talking whether you want that end or this end. We know there's one coming up.
That end. 1,000-footers coming. Go on that end.
Yeah.
This end. The Walter J. McCarthy Jr. is right down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the end I'm going on too.
Okay.
Now, I'm not in good shape, so I'm going to take this one.
Alrighty.
Like to be in shape like you guys. Oh, this is like perfect. Yeah, everything's great. How you doing? It's a really nice day today. 1,000-footer. That's good timing. I'm telling you, you could sit up here forever and not see a 1,000-footer. I've done it before. Hey, by the way, I was looking since 1977. The freighter traffic has diminished 60%. That was 77. So it's even worse than it did during that time period. It's down 60% in 1977. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a 1,000-footer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're lucky. There's only like there's only 6 or 7. Yeah, they go 2 miles an hour getting in here. But this is as good as it gets, seeing this one. You got lucky.
Thank you.
Yep. Well, it's a Walter J. McCarthy Jr.
Thank you.
These tourists are cute. They want to know if it was moving. I tell people if they're kind of like not friendly, they say, do I know what it's... I say it's a Walter J. McCarthy Jr. It was just down in Cleveland or Gary, Indiana. It's like, do you know what it's carrying? It's like, yeah, it's filled with KY jelly. And they look at me like... Yeah, how you doing? See, that's a steel making company over there. I don't think they're making any now. I don't see. Oh, there it is. Steam, yep. See? Cindy, you ever get up here? You ever come up here? This water's awful, like, dirty looking. And that's probably from prop wash, stirring up the bottom when the last one left, that one that was heading down just as I was coming into town. Because outside of this, it's not like that on either side, the Michigan side or the Huron side. You know, this guy's coming on the far lock because it's mainly because he's going north. Oh, it's been years. Yeah, he's an asshole. He really is. They always ask you, do you have any guns or weapons on you? So another time, I know what they're going to ask me. So I said, I don't have any guns or weapons on me. He said, why would you ask me that? I said, I'm not asking you that. I'm telling you that. He's always like that. Yeah, he's a total asshole. Yeah, anytime you see that scumbag, I just block, get rid of her. It's nothing but trouble. Yeah, tunnel of trees is good. There's not enough hardwoods there, though. I mean, they're all yellow. It's not that great. I mean, it gets a lot of attention, but there's better places. Going up 75 today is better than the tunnel of trees, if you ask me. Yeah, she's a total shitbag, kicked out everywhere, troublemaker. No, that's okay. I'm glad you clued me in on that. I won't dawdle. See, if you ever look on the bottom of these, they've got all these thrusters that are at the front, the middle, the sides. You see that water coming out of this thing? Can you see it from this far away? So he's pushing himself up slowly against the rail. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy doing this, but I'm saying that they got every trick in the book to make this happen. It isn't like there's a single 6-inch prop spinning around the back and they're on pins and needles. They got every damn way in the world you can paint these, twist these props to do what you want them to do. See, this one's empty. See how high he's sitting in the water? You can see where it's dark because it's in the water most of the time and where it's light. Now, you can look this up. There's a good website, Boat Nerd, BOATNERD. It's an outfit out of Port Huron, Michigan, and I'm sure it says where this thing is coming from and what it took down there. My guess would be iron ore. It could be grain or limestone. Iron ore, grain, or limestone. That's like the big three. Could have taken coal too, but it's hard to say. And you can also look. You can look at. They have a pretty good webcam that's on all the time. Sault Ste. Marie webcam, and so does Port Huron. No, it's definitely an affliction. Yeah, it's super weird. I haven't looked that up, but it's obviously a form of mental illness. Yeah, no, you're right about that, Sydney. Yeah, that whole area. I'm telling you, Livingston County is gorgeous in the fall. A lot of, again, maple, oak, hardwoods, trees all over. You get out around Interlaken the same way, up in Leland on Peninsula. Beautiful. I mean, this is kind of like watching paint dry, but since I happen to be here, what's really cool, I always say I'm going to do this, and the reason I don't is because it's a long ride to Duluth, and basically after you've seen the freighters, there's not much to do. But when they winter these freighters, like I think January 15th or something like that, that's the last day, coming in off the Great Lakes, they're all crusted up with ice and really cool looking, and that it's really boat watcher friendly up there. It's just a beautiful place to do video. I may do it this winter, but you know, it's usually crappy weather, which I like, but I don't like them in busy sections. And again, the dog and all that. But going to Duluth and watching the freighters park themselves for the winter is really cool. Yeah, I knew that wasn't true with Maddie. That asshole does it every chance she gets. No, actually, believe it or not, he's only doing about 2 miles an hour by the time he gets here. Because if you think about it, all that mass, but you can see that thruster on the bow and the front of that, it's pushing it up against the rail. Another kind of myth is people think, wow, it's just so interesting that you could take something that big and not scrape the sides. They're scraping the sides the whole way. You just don't hear it. It's been designed, of course, to not, you see, it's to screech and stuff like that. But they're scraping the whole way up. Not, I mean, I'm not saying there aren't times when they're not, but if you look at the sides of these, it's from going through the locks. And probably other places that they dock. Yeah, you're not kidding, limestone. They bring a lot of it down. That Lafarge or Labarge or whatever their name is, over there in Alpena. You'll get an idea how big. See this thing and people in front of it and walking around the deck? You get an idea how big it is. That's kind of why I'm waiting a little bit. Yeah, I don't mess around with Facebook or any of those. I tried TikTok for a while, but 90 seconds, hell, I'm just getting started. I'm not loading up 4-hour and 20-minute driving videos interested in TikTok. Yeah, they don't really bother me too much. You know, you're not used to it. It's, you can't figure out why people are like that. And then after a while, it's just like anything, right? You get used to it. Athletes with crowds, hecklers in the crowd, negative articles about you in the newspaper. You just start not paying attention to it. Now, the downside of that is it kind of dampers the good a little bit too. You just kind of get numb to everything. I mean, my main time, second to uploading videos, is deleting negative comments and blocking people. Usually the limestone guys are in much smaller ships because they get back in there, you know. Back in the day, Zug Island, you see them come up the Saginaw River for that concrete plant. I would be really surprised if this, in this day and age, would have ever been filled up with limestone. But it could have been. I mean, basically you got Gary left and a little bit of other places. It also shows you the power of the Great Lakes. And that is that, you know, these 1,000-footers, they're stuck in the Great Lakes. They're not going anywhere else. They can't get out of here lockwise. They're too big. So this design was for the Great Lakes only. That shows you, and I'm sure a lot of it had to do with the winter and early spring weather of Lake Superior. This is what you gotta build these things like in order to have them not fall apart. Yeah, it could be. I don't know what their problem is. I really don't. Look at these guys putting in a new air conditioning unit in the visitor center. Wonder if they had a helicopter to lift that up there. It might not be big enough. Oh, no kidding, Cindy. Wow, that's interesting. See, now I should be able to catch a good sunset Mackinac Bridge if I plan it right. I'd like to be out on one of these in like a bad winter storm. I would pay good money to do that. Wish they'd let me sit in that little lighthouse in the front where it's red. Just sit up there with a 4-pack of Dragon's Milk in a winter storm. It'd be so fun to watch. And I'd turn that light on too, so I could see it snowing. Yeah, Facebook is probably good for that, but I'm not interested in keeping in touch with a bunch of people. I don't want to be making friends, and I don't care that they're brushing their teeth every morning at 9. It's just boring to me. I don't care what their kids look like. What's interesting to me is how you just make this thing out of natural materials. Just can you imagine just finished actually thinking of this, designing it, putting it together, and actually putting it in the water someday? No wonder they drink booze when they put these things in the water. It's like it's just a miracle you could ever get it done. I see the deckhands make 60 to 65,000 a year. 60 days on, 30 days off, with exception. The captains make from 160 to 200 grand. That's what I saw last night. It's weird. I wasn't even thinking about coming up here last night, and I just happened to stumble upon a Great Lakes website, and I just started reading about the freighter stuff. You can go to a maritime academy, or you can work your way up. Oh, that's cool, Cindy. What's he say about that, how it's going, or he just goes to work and that's about it? I think they just, I don't know what they're looking at because there's really nothing down there. See, now, can you hear that thruster right now? He's pushing that up against the side. Can you hear it? Just gave it the gas. Or he could be having it pointing straight up and slowing himself down, but you can do that with a bunch of ways. I mean, they're driving high-lows on the top of this.
Yeah, we'll wait to see Avery's.
Yeah.
And it's 11-foot difference in the water. 11 foot between here and in Superior. The seagulls get excited because that prop kicks up a lot of, it agitates the fish and they start swimming around instead of hanging out at the bottom. These are all self-unloaders. That's where you see that big like crane structure on the top, that boom. And those are all the hatches that they unlock to where they fill the things up. They're all sealed units. Talk about heavy duty. Oh, okay, yeah, thanks. Wish they'd let me go in there and videotape around. Yeah, a lot of them are registered like in Delaware, Panama. Some of them are foreign, most are not. I mean, there's some that come from Europe. The hull's a different design. This one's flying probably the Canadian, the United States flag. Yeah, these flags you see here are just ships that pass through here, or the companies that own them. Not really sure, because they don't even have flags on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of those poles are empty. Well, that's about it for this. I think it's as good as you're going to see it. This last place, I told you their fish isn't that great anymore. I got their whitefish chowder, and that wasn't any good either. In this day and age, with the type of oils and the batter and the heat and the cleaning systems, there's no reason to have greasy fish. Culver's fish is greasy too.
Oh,
Right.
oh yeah, that's a little turbo.
When's the last day of this place is where you can go on this deck of the year?
It's the last day you can go in the park here.
Yeah.
It's open 365 days a year.
How about the deck? Same.
That closes down a significant amount of snow.
Oh, that's it though, huh? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, it must have been COVID related then. Yeah. It's a cool town. Oldest city in the, I think it's either the first, I get them mixed up. St. Ignace, I think it's the first oldest city, and St. Ignace is the second, yeah. Oh yeah, good job, hon. Good job. Good job. Good job, honey. You stay there, baby. Thank you. Thank you. It's a good girl. You stay there, though, please. I'm gonna get you McDonald's hamburger today. You stay there, please. Good girl, hon. Good job watching the van. Great job. Thank you. Thank you so much, hon. Now that place used to have good fish, but I've seen it before. New management, new owners, cutting cost, using the oil too long. There's a million reasons, but to take a diminishing quantity of excellent fish like whitefish and then ruin it in some cheap oil. I mean, if it was Mrs. Paul's fish sticks, who gives a shit? Even those aren't cheap anymore. But whitefish, you get a premium, nice piece of whitefish, then they wreck it. And that's exactly what they did. It was terrible. Before, when I would you can't get whitefish down around where I'm at. And I'd come up here and I'd come up here, I'd get 2 whitefish basket dinners. They were so good. But they're not good anymore. Actually, I might get a whitefish dinner in St. Ignace now that I did this. But I want to show you this town a little bit, and down a little further. It's a beautiful little town. The one knock on GoPros, by the way, is their low light sensitivity, which I would agree with. The night time lapse works good, but it's time lapse. It's not straight video. If you try and use 4K like I'm doing today, once that sun gets anywhere near the horizon, you're screwed. Looks like you spray painted the front of the lens, so dark. But for the money, you can't beat it. Still an amazing piece of equipment for the dollar amount. Dragon's milk. A lot of old houses here. You'll see old asbestos and asbestos-sided homes. Looks like 1930 here. Big giant Homeland Security presence here. You know, because of the Canadian border. Now these guys, they're going to have a tough, even though they were busy, for the summer, they're still going to have a tough winter. You know, because things still aren't back to normal. They're better. See these older houses? Yeah, they are cute little houses, yeah. This is the Blue Water Bridge. No, wait, is it the Blue Water Bridge or not? Maybe the Blue Water is the ones in Port Huron. I forget. What's the name of this bridge, you guys? Yeah, I think Blue Water's Port Huron. I don't know what the name of this one is. But it's really cool looking. These poor people back here in these apartments, you know, these idiots come back here and just park on their grass, and I see they put up signs. This is a good place to eat too. I don't know if they're closed for the year or what. West Pier. But if I live here, I wouldn't want to see a bunch of tourists driving by all the day. See, you can't drive to the end here anymore. I like doing it. No dumping. They made this a parking lot. If a freighter's on this side, you can talk to the crew members. Oh, I've done it a few times. They do drawings on Boatner where you can win a trip on one of these freighters. I remember reading a long time ago they placed the value like at $3,500. If you look at like the captain's quarters and like they have a room like for customers, customers of theirs that they'll take for a ride. I mean, they're very luxurious, beautiful. Daisy remembers Sault Ste. Marie. I love these little like restaurants like this. I noticed people are really getting into Halloween like way early now. This reminds me of Delray kind of. That's where I got my tie rod in fixed. Really nice guy, Story Automotive. War Memorial. Yeah, he's a nice guy, good guy, yep. I'm gonna swing by there on the way home. I doubt it'll be there this late, but you never know. It's cool up here, I like it, but I think I'd go crazy living here. Big B coffee. I'm gonna get me a Big B coffee. See this family video? Are they still open or not? Yeah, I wish it was the other way around. I don't know if this is the fire station or the Big B coffee thing. Oh yeah.
What can I get started for you today?
Can I get a large caramel latte with skim milk, extra hot, please?
Right. What kind of milk was that?
Skim, if you have it. Nah, skim.
Skim? Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Anything else?
No, that's it. Thanks.
All right, 52 cents at the window.
See, these coffees are $2 more here than they are in West Branch. I keep telling them West Branch you ought to raise their prices. No, me either, T-Style. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Wait till you get 65. I don't feel like doing shit. I mean, I do drag my ass out to do stuff like this, but anything meaningful, I don't. I'd have to go to work for somebody else where they threaten to fire me every day to get me to get anything done. These towns struggle up here too. Oh, you're an AP? Oh, that's cool. They like working on those Moonies. Yeah, you could get landing down. You just got to get with the right guy that doesn't make you nervous. Is a plane taking off right now? General aviation's dead in this country. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple places someplace that are doing okay, but the old days of going to your local airport, see 2 or 3 people up in the air in a 150 getting their license are pretty much over. Yeah, V-tailman and fork-tail doctor killer. Did you ever put that tail mod in any of them, or you're probably too young to have done that? That was pretty much a done deal by the time you got into it. V-tail airplane, Bonanza's a nice airplane. I mean, for the money, you can still get those reasonably, inexpensive. I've done that with a lot of things. Get in, enjoy the hell out of it. That's all you do for 10 years and then get out. I've done that on so many things. Corvettes, antiques, bird breeding, boats. Now I'm in a kayak phase. Yeah, good question. I looked again twice today, and it wasn't there, and somebody had taken the cans away, which doesn't surprise me. Like I said earlier, that Walgreens, I'm not exactly on the greatest terms with them, and I'm sure they're going to treat me like I'm on America's Most Wanted because I gave a stray cat 2 cans of food near their dumpster. So I don't really know what the deal is. I'll check it again when I get home, but the cat wasn't around when I went there today. But I'm over around that area a lot. I painted the other day. I've been painting for a couple weeks. My kayaks are there, and I've never heard a cat screaming, which is why it caught my attention. So it could have been an isolated incident. There's some guy up in Traverse City said he'd give it a home. If he's there today, if I see him again today, I'll catch him. I have a trap. Now, if I would have took him last night, but to be honest with you, I didn't want to take the chance of spooking him. My first meeting with him, just give him food, leave. I mean, there's cats up here that live forever. In the wild. I mean, I do worry about it, but not it's just like the working girls. It does worry me, but not to the extent to where it is overboard. You know what I mean? Well, I'm glad I'm that way. Yeah, sweet little thing. Oh, corporate jets and turboprops. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's where the money's at. I wouldn't dink around. single engine airplanes. Yeah, corporate's a way to go. You know, I was up in over at Howell Airport where I got that video of those helicopters, and I was talking to a guy about flying and stuff in corporate plane. There were a couple of orthopedic surgeons that came in there in that new Pilatus. That thing like cruises at it's 50 knots faster, and it service ceiling's 41,000 or something like that. Beautiful airplane, but there's a guy that didn't have the jet version. What is it, the P3 Pilatus in West Branch, and their preventative maintenance is like crazy. No wonder nothing ever goes wrong with them. It's in the shop all the time. I mean, a lot of stuff that's not FAA required that they required to keep the warranty going. And it was really expensive. It's like owning a Quest R7 telescope. Their inspections and cleanings and stuff, upgrades are like nuts. Camera companies are like that too. Canon and Nikon, both. Yeah, it's a beautiful cat. Well, I can't say they're not nice about the kitty, but I went around with them a couple times on an old lady that needed that 50-foot of sidewalk cleaned, which isn't mandatory in West Branch. And we get these crazy icy things, and they wouldn't. I go in there, and it started out nice, and then it finally got to where I threatened to put up a video of them if they didn't shovel it. And you know how that goes, right? Like I say all along, I'd rather get along with people than not. I'm not trying to win a popularity contest, and I don't think it's unreasonable to shovel your sidewalk in a place that's the only access for an older woman. Now, that's not an issue now because Family Fare closed. I mean, it's a big old giant mega super drugstore chain. Come on, people. I remember the manager asking me, they were in cost-cutting measures. It's like, well, this is somebody's safety. So I said, well, I'm going to put a video up. You don't shovel those walks. He said, well, you threatening me? I said, no. I said that I'm going to put a video up if you don't do it. How is that a threat? Yeah, do you work for Delta now, T-Stealth? Yeah, Gulfstreams. That new Gulfstream is like, wow. Hey, Conan. Oh, Masaba, okay. Well, it's warm out with no breeze. Man, this place is slow. These people order sandwiches. Oh yeah, I do it all the time. That's my specialty. Somebody's getting what I think is a raw deal, or they're fucking over some animals someplace, or I'm all for that. I get like a mega rush of dopamine. Like the texting Michigan State Trooper. Believe me, they'd cut my balls off if they could. I know how they are about things and image and all that stuff. And that's the worst thing I could do to them. And he's got a criminal record in Ohio. That really pisses him off. Because people are looking at that and they're thinking, oh my God, this guy's African American. He's got a criminal record too, and he's still a state trooper, and he's texting, and it's just a huge hornet's nest for them, which I'm happy to provide. Hey, Rob. Oh, good for you. Good for you, Conan. Yeah, just up here partying today. Penny talked me into, she distracted me. What kind of drinks did these people get? I mean, you got to do something off the charts for me not to give you a tip. Shit, I'll never get home. Boy, remind me not to get behind them again.
656.
Thanks. Now if I can get it, my tip, hit my tip money, I'll give this girl a tip. Oh, there it is.
So I got 12 points on that.
I did, huh? Wow. Is that a lot?
Is this for you? I'll be right out.
Here's your tip.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, have a good day.
Thanks, you too.
I give these young kids a good tip. Why? Because they showed up for work instead of sat home and collected stimulus money. What can you do with $1 anymore? Nothing. Oh, I love Saberliner. That's my favorite airplane, Saberliner. There's a good video on YouTube. You click in Saberliner, these old guys going pheasant hunting in either North or South Dakota. The city of Detroit had a Saberliner for a while. That Moon Mullins got busted. Actually, they got the FBI subpoenaed records and got Lou Holtz going on a trip to Las Vegas on that one time. Yeah, Terry got her GoPro. Yep, she did. Normally don't get 2 of these coffees today. You see me freaking out going over the middle of the bridge on the way home. Plus, this is going through a lot of my GoPro battery. You know why? I had 2 big high-powered caffeine drinks.